Hello everyone, welcome back to the online food ordering website using React.js and Spring Boot. So guys, in the previous video we have completed our backend, and in today's video we are gonna build fully responsive frontend for our project, and then we'll connect this frontend with the backend as well. Okay, so now let me show you the demo. Here you can see our home page, and let me show you the responsiveness of as well. You can see it is responsive for all the devices. Okay, and here also you can change the devices like iPhone Pro Max and all this. So it is and let me make here 100% so that you can see. Okay, it is fully responsive guys. And now let's close this. Let's go to any restaurant as well. Here also you can see the design, and let me show you the responsiveness as well. You can see it is fully responsive. Okay, so yeah guys, that thing today we are gonna build in this video. Okay, here you can check the card as well, and yeah guys, so that's all, that's it for the demo. Now let's start to creating our front end first. So first we'll build the React application. Okay, then finish our front end, then we'll connect our front end with the back end. Okay, so now let's start guys. Okay guys, so now let's start. First we need to create the React app. So let me go to here and create new folder. Let's give name front end. Let's open with the VS Code. Okay, so it's opening. Let's wait. Here you can see our folder is open with VS Code. Now let me open terminal and let me close this. Go little bit, close this, and here I need to run npx command for creating React app. So let's create npx create React app, and within this directory I want to create the project. That's why I'm giving here dot. If you want to create another folder for this, then you can give here your project name. Okay, so now let's hit the enter, and it will start installing all the packages for our React application. So let's wait till it install all the dependencies and packages. Till now let's go to browser, and as I told you, like for this we are gonna use Axios, MUI, Tailwind CSS, Redux as well, and yeah, I guess these are the front-end library. So we need to install all these front-end library packages. So let's go to here and search for Tailwind. Oh, it's giving something different. Let me search for Tailwind. Oh, it's not Tailwind UI, actually Tailwind CSS. Okay, so let's go to first get started, framework guide. Let's go to React. Okay, that's how we'll install and configure our Tailwind CSS in our project. So let's go to here and see, still it's installing some packages. It's not done. Okay, I guess now it is. Oh, still it's installing. Okay, now it is done. So first let's configure the Tailwind CSS. So copy this two commands and run from here. Okay, then what we need to do is copy this configuration and paste inside tailwind.config.js file. So here you can see tailwind.config.js file. Let's remove this, paste this. Let's go to here again, then copy this 3 line and paste inside index.css. Copy this, go to index.css and here you can paste this. Okay, now it is done. Okay, so you can start npm start now and check. It will work perfectly fine. Okay, now let's go to and app.css. Let me remove the header. Let me write here something like h1. Oh, why it's not giving me the suggestion for tag? Okay, let's give here code with Josh, and here let's give some class name like text bold. Maybe let's give here text blue. Let's check it is working or not. Here you can see text blue is coming. Okay, if I give here red, text red will come. Okay, so our Tailwind CSS is perfectly configured. Now let's add another technologies like material UI. So let's search for material UI, MUI, and let's open the first material UI component. Let's go to product, then I guess MUI core. Okay, let's open this, and this first material UI. Let's go to get start, then go to installation from here, and here you will get the command for installing MUI in your project. So let's run this. Okay, so it will install MUI in your project. Let's wait for 2 minutes. Actually not few minutes, but it will take few seconds. Alright, our MUI is already also installed. Now we can start. So guys, we are going to start with this navbar. Okay, here you can see our navbar. So let's create here new component folder. Inside this, let's create a navbar directory. Inside this navbar, let's create navbar, RFC navbar. Okay, let's go to app.js, and here we need to import the navbar. And you can see our navbar is coming perfectly fine. Let's go to navbar again. Let's start implementing it. Or maybe guys, first we should fix our theme. Like you can see here, our theme is black. So should we define first theme? I guess. So let's do this then. What I'm gonna do is give me just 1 minute for creating our theme. Dark theme. Okay, so let's create here one directory for theme, and let's give it name dark theme dot js. Okay, const dark theme equal to create theme. We need to import this create theme from material UI. Here we need to provide platelets. It's gonna be object like mode, dark or light you can give, primary. So here we need to give the primary color. Okay, let's give hexa value of our primary color 91E63. After that, let's give here secondary. So secondary, let's give main. Hexa value we need to provide here 5A20CB. Secondary, then let's provide here black color as well. And 24 2B 2E. Okay, from now guys, here you can define the background as well. So let's define it. Background main 1 2 3 4 5 6. That's it. And default, let's give here default background, that is nothing but 0D 0D 0D. And paper also we will give same. So let me copy this and provide it here. Okay, now let's give text color. Why it's not giving me suggestion for text color? Okay, because this is our okay, text color will be white. That's why we need to give this hexacode value. Okay, now we need to export this theme. Our theme is ready. Now let's go to app.js and wrap whole our app with the theme provider. Theme provider will come from MUI material, and here you need to give the theme. So we have created dark theme, this dark theme. Okay, let's go to browser, and here you can see we have made one spell mistake inside our theme. So we need to fix this. Oh, I don't think it's, let me refresh this. It's working perfectly fine, I guess. Let's go to navbar. Let's write something. Okay, it's working fine. Now we need to change the body color. So we'll change the body color from where? From index.css. So either we can give whole black, or either we can give something like gray color, but I guess it will work without giving body color. So let's go to here, let's use here base CSS baseline, and we need to import this from material UI. Let's go to and let's check. You can see now our background is perfectly working fine. Our text is also coming white. Okay, great. Now let's start to implement our navbar. So let's go to navbar, and Okay, let's start. So first thing we are gonna do is we'll style this div little bit. So pixel 5 I will give, sorry, padding XX I will give 5, position Z I will give 50, padding Y also I will give like 0.8 rm, and also let's give background. So guys, background with this primary color background we are going to use here. So let me copy this. Let's go to here, paste it. Then large px will give 20. Flex justify between. Okay. So as I told you, our website gonna be fully responsive. That's why we need to use this large bx and small bx. In small screen, padding x will be 5, but in the large screen padding x will be 20. Okay, this is the basic thing. I'm not gonna explain this anymore now. So let's create new one more div here. Let's give flex, then item center and space x4. Okay, inside space xx it will take a 4 space. Now here we need to create one more div. And let's give some class name, like in large screen margin right will be 10, then cursor pointer, flex, item center, space x4 as I told. Now let's use here li. Okay, chose food, it's gonna be our logo. So class name, let's give logo, font semi bold, then text gray. Gray let's give 300, text 2 pixel, to XL. Okay, so Joe's food logo is ready. Now what you need to do is, let me close this and create here one more div, and let's style this flex, item center. Or one more thing guys, I guess we don't need this anymore. We can remove this div. Okay, because we don't need this div. Okay, flex item center space x2 I will give here, then inside large screen space x I will give 10, space x10. Okay, inside this I will create one more div. Class name, currently we don't need to give any class name. Here let's use icon button. Inside this icon button I need search icon. So let's go to here, search for material icon, MUI icons, and material icon. Then let's okay, search this will I'm gonna use, and let's paste it over here. Go to here, search icon, then okay, so I need to do one thing. Let's do one thing, let it be for now. give some style. Okay, SX font size, font size, font size. Let's give 1.5 rem. Great. Now here let's give one more div. Let me show you how it look like. A material search. Okay, so guys, we are using a material icon, so we need to install MUI icon. Let's install it. I'm gonna run this command and it will install MUI icon for us. So you need to just go to material UI icon page, and here you will get the command for installing MUI icon in your project, and you can see it's installing and it's done. Now let's go to here and check it is working or not. You can see it's working perfectly fine. Josh put. Okay, here our search bar is coming. Now we need to provide this avatar, okay, and this card. So let's go to here again, create one more div. Let's give some class name like flex item center space x. Okay, but I don't think we need to give this since we are using only one here, one item. We don't need to give this okay, let's use here span. Or maybe what I can do is I need to make it a ton. Okay, just give me just 1 minute. Okay, so let's go to MUI. Guys, here you can see if I okay, let's go back. Okay, let's use here also icon button. Or maybe avatar. Let's use avatar instead of icon button. Avatar. Okay, avatar. Let's give code with Josh, and let's see how it is look like. Okay, background color we need to give here white. Background color white. Okay, let's give text color pink. Color pink A400. Okay, now let's copy this div and create one more. Oh man, I need to copy this instead of this, so let me remove this, and instead of search icon this time I will give what I will give this time I will give like this card icon. Let's search. card. Okay, let's copy this. Let's go to here. Okay, import here shopping cart icon. Let's give shopping cart card icon. Okay, and we don't need this shop icon. Let's search refresh. Why taking so much time to refresh? Okay, compilation takes some. Okay, now guys, we need to add this base as well. Okay, like this. So what I'm gonna do is we can use here base. Okay, this base will come from material UI. So let's use material UI base. Let's import this, and we need to wrap this shopping cart icon with this badge, and here we need to provide color black. Okay, badge content. Let's provide here base content card. Let's provide currently 2 or 3, like how many item in your cart. It will represent that how many item in your cart. So currently you can see 3, but why color black is not picking? Okay, let me refresh. I guess. Oh, color black. So let's give color like blue, beige color. Okay, let's search for beige in MUI. So go to search. Here we'll search beige. You can see this first one. Here you can see color primary. Okay, let me add here secondary. Let's go to here. Okay, secondary color is coming, but black is not coming. Then what we can do is let's use like this. Maybe will it work? No, it's not working. So let's go to theme, BLSC black. Main. Okay, or maybe we can use this as well. So let me give this. Now let's go to navbar, use black. Why this color is not coming? Secondary, inside secondary we have this black, we have this color BLSCK black. Okay, do one thing, let's use here primary. Okay, all right. Now guys, we need to remove this point, and yeah, let's remove this point. So what I'm gonna do is let's create navbar.css file. inside li list style none. Okay, we need to import this navbar css. So how will import this? Import and navbar.css. That's how we'll import it. Okay, you can see this bullet point will gone. It's gone. Okay, now our work is create this home page. So first we are gonna create this banner. Okay, so let's go to here and let's create our banner first. I need to create one home page component, home.jsx. Okay, let's give some class name here. Let's create one section, this banner section. Okay, so let's give here banner. Z index we need to give 50, but it's -50. Then relative. Okay, flex call, justify center, item center. Okay, now let's create one more div inside this. Width will be 50 viewport. Okay, so inside this div we'll write the description and the tagline of our project. Okay, so Z10 tag center. Now let's give our project name Josh Food, and let's give here taste the convenience food, or maybe let's go to here, copy this tagline, copy, paste, and let's give some style to this, text 2xl. Okay, then inside large text 6xl, font bold, then Z10 and py5. Okay, now we need to annotate this as well. So here also we need to give Z10, then text gray 300, text XL. Why large? Text XL. And inside large screen we need to give text 4XL. Okay, text size will be 4XL. Let's go to, why it's not coming? Okay, we need to go here. After navbar we need to render our home page here, and see it's coming perfectly. Let's go to home page again. Here we need to create two div. Okay, class name let's give cover, absolute, top 0, left 0, right 0. Okay, after cover let's create one more div, class name this div for fade out. Okay, now guys let me create one css file for home page, home.css. So inside this home page we'll write css for banner, then cover and fade out. Okay, so let me go to here and import home css, home.css. Let's go to here and let's write the css here. So banner, so inside banner guys, first we need to provide the background image. Okay, so here we need to provide the background image URL. Let's go to Pixabay or maybe pixel food image. Let's open this. From here guys, you can choose whatever image you like. We have used this image in our project, so I'm copy this image address. I'll go to here and I will provide it here, Alt Z. Okay, now background size I need to give. So background size, let's give cover. Background repeat, no repeats. Background repeat, no repeats. Then width 100%. And height will give 90 vh. Okay, now let's write the css for cover, as I told you, right? Width gonna be 100%. Then height 90 vh. Then background black. Okay, opacity, let's give 0.4. okay, opacity value will be between 0 to 1. Okay, so I'm gonna give 0.4. all right, now let's go to here and see, it's done. Okay, now let's implement the fade out. Why we need the fade out? So guys, if you can see here in our project, here you can see the fade out effect. Okay, and okay, let's do one thing guys, we'll implement this fade out later. First let's implement this multi carousel so that you can understand the difference between fade out and without fade out design. Okay, so let's implement now this carousel. So for this carousel guys, we are going to use slide carousel. Okay, so let's search for slide carousel, and you will get this React or slide carousel. I have used this. No, I didn't. React like, okay, let's check this. Maybe React like slider, this one, and okay, this, oh, okay, let's go to docs. So first thing we need to do is install this. So let's copy this, let's go to our project, let's paste this. Then after installing it, install React slide, then slide carousel. We need to install this as well. Okay, because we need to add the CSS. So let's copy slide carousel. Now after installing CSS, let's copy this two line and let me minimize it. Let's create here, or maybe inside this home page, multi-item carousel. Okay, carousel.jsx. Okay, okay. Now guys, I need the data. Which data? So let's go to here. Here you can see I have a top mill data. Okay, inside that like image or name. I need that data. So let's create this data. So let's create top mill.js const top mill equals to, and do one thing. Let me open this with another VS Code. Okay, from this I'm gonna copy this top mill data. Let me minimize this, close all this, search for top mill.js. Let me copy this, minimize it, let's go to here. Okay, now let me explain this guys. So this data is guys no any rocket science. Here you can see I have just take one top mill variable and declare a array. Inside array I have a object like image and title. Okay, like this I have a several objects, just image and title. And guys, this image you can see I have selected from the Pixabay. So yeah, you can go to Pixabay website. Let me, what is it? Pixabay. Here you, if you can search for pizza. Okay, and let's, why, you can see we have this pizza, and in our website, oh, where is our first item? Okay, here guys you can see pizza, see this pizza. Okay, so yeah guys, I have take all the images from this Pixabay, so you can go to this website and create your own top mill data, okay, according your needs. Then let's go to multi carousel. And now let me remove this. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I will import here slider from React slider. Inside this slider I need a carousel item. Okay, so let's create a separate component for this. Carousel item.jsx. Okay, and RFC. Let me remove this. Let's give class name flex call, then justify center, item center. Let's create here image. Okay, here we need to provide image, and let me receive image as a props, image and name or title. Let's give some style to this image as well. So width I'm gonna give 10 rem. Height also I will give 10 rem. And then inside large, large height I will give 40 rem. Same for the width. Large width will 14 rem. Okay, rounded full. Then let's give object cover so that our image won't be shrink. Then object center, need to give object center. It will automatically center. Let's no need to give it object center. Okay, let's give center. And let's give one span tag for title. Okay, just 1 minute guys, 1 second. Okay, let's take span for title. And let's style this span as well, like class name py5, then font semi-bold, text XL, then text gray 400. Okay, now let's go to multi-carousel component, and here we can render our carousel item. Okay, so first we need to import this top mills, then map it item carousel item. Here we need to provide image and title. So inside image item.image, and inside title item.title. Okay, let me do like this so that you can see in a better way. Okay guys, our slider is ready. Now we need to provide here setting. So what is the setting? Setting is the configuration, like do you want to show the dots, do you want to make it infinity, how much speed do you want for this slider. Okay, so these are the settings. Let's go to here. First let's check. Okay, we need to render this multi-item carousel in home page after the banner. So banner section is ready here. Now let me create one more section, and here multi item carousel. Okay, you can see why it is. Oh yeah, it looks like this because we don't have settings. Okay, so let's go to docs and let's go to example, I guess. Multi-item. Here we have multi-item setting. Okay, let's copy this multi-item setting. Let's go to here, define here setting, or maybe you can define in here as well, but let's define here. Actually not here, inside the multi carousel. Yeah, let's define here, and here we need to provide the setting. Okay, settings, dot will be true, infinity true, speed 500, slide to show. So how much slide I want to show? 1 2 3 4 5 slide I want to show. Okay, so let's give here 5. Slide to scroll, so scroll also will be 5 or 1. Okay, let's scroll 1 only, and let's give autoplay to autoplay true. Also we can define the autoplay speed as well. So autoplay speed, let's give 2000. Let's go to here and see. You can see the 5 items, but why is autoplay is not true? I mean, it's not autoplay. AU auto play will be true, and infinity, let's give okay, infinity is already true. Now what is the problem? Okay, first let's style this little bit. So here we need one p tag like top mill. Okay, top mills. Let's style this little bit. Text to Excel, then font semi bold, text gray 400, py3, then padding bottom 10. Okay, and let's give some style to this section as well, like padding 10, large py10, inside large screen py will be 10 and px will be 20 inside large screen. Okay, small screen padding will be 10 for yx and xx both. Okay, so currently you can see it is changing, but I need to change it. Now I need to make it autoplay. So let's go to multi carousel. Let's make it arrow false. Arrows false. You can see now we don't have arrow. and see our carousel is changing automatically. Okay. Now let's go to and okay guys, now our next step is to create this restaurant card. So let's go to home page, and here also let's go to home page. Where is our home.js? Let's create section. Okay, let's create one order from our handy-baked favorites. Let's copy this and let's style this text to Excel, then font semi-bold, then text gray 400, py3. Let's style this section also. So px I'm gonna give 5, then inside large px will be 20. That's it. Here I need to create one div. Inside this div all restaurant card will come. Let's go to here and see our handy order from our handy-baked favorites. Let's go to here, close this. I don't need this as well. Now let's create restaurant card first. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is here restaurant, inside this restaurant card.jsx. Okay. Oh guys, give me just 1 minute to fix my chair. Why it's moving too much. Okay. Oh, still it's moving too much. Okay, now let's start. Here we will use card will come from material UI. So let's import this. Let's give some class name, margin 5, width will be 18 rem. Okay, product card. Actually it's a restaurant card, so we don't need to give here product card. Let me remove this because I don't think we are gonna write any CSS inside that class, so we don't need this class name. Now let's give some style to this div as well. Cursor pointer, here guys, what I'm gonna do is let's here I will write one condition like let me do like this. Okay, if true then cursor pointer, else I will give here not allowed. Okay, cursor not allowed, cursor not allowed. And why this not allowed? So let me show you this as well. Also let me give here relative first. Here guys you can see this restaurant is closed. this is open. Okay, if it is open, then I need to give here a cursor arrow, cursor pointer I mean. But if it is close, okay, then I need to show this like not allowed. Okay, because coming on, user can't click on this restaurant because this restaurant is close. Okay, I hope you understand. Now let's go to here and I need to take one image. We can copy this image address, paste it over here. Let's give old Z. Then okay, let's give some class name, width full, height 10 rem, rounded tmt, and object cover. Okay, so our image is ready. Now let's give here this chip. Okay, it will represent that our restaurant is open or close. Chip from let's give it auto close. Chip will come from material UI. We need to provide size, so size will be small. Then let's provide some class name, absolute, top to left to. Also let's provide the color. Okay, here also I will give like, if it is true, that means it's open. Okay, so give success. If it is false, that means it is closed. If our restaurant is closed, then give color red, error. Okay, let's give here label. Just like this, if it is true, that means open. So let's give open, else closed. Let's go to here. Okay guys, we can't check. First let's finish this now, then we'll check. Okay, so let me go to here, create one more div. Let's give some class name, p4, then it's a text part. Okay, so yeah guys, inside this text part class we'll write some properties. Okay, so that's why we need to give. Let's give flex, width full, then justify between. Let's create one more div, space y1. Here I will give, and yeah, I need to give here some description. So let's go to here, copy this description. Let's give class name, text graph 500, text sm small. That is done. And before this, I have one more p tag for name of the restaurant. Okay, Indian fast food. Let's give it Indian fast food. And let's give class name font semi bold, text large. Okay, name is ready. Now let's go to here. Let's give one more div. Here I need to use icon button. If it is true, then favorite icon adds favorite border. Okay, if it is true, that means it is present in my favorite list. If it is false, that means it's not present in my favorite list. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to MUI. Favorite. Okay, favorite and favorite border both will use. So let's import this, and let's copy this as well. Let's go to here. If it is true, then favorite icon, else favorite border icon. Okay, great. Okay, now let's use this restaurant card in our home page. Great. So let's do one thing. Take restaurant const restaurant. Okay, let's take dummy array, guys. And here restaurant dot map item, I can use restaurant card. Restaurant card. See here, our card is coming like this. Wow. Okay, what I need to do is, let's go to restaurant card margin 5. Okay, let me remove this. We don't need this margin. Now let's go to home page and give some style here. Flex wrap, item center, justify around. Let's give gap I will give 5. Okay, there is one more problem. Like it is a 5.3, but I guess it should no problem. Let's go to here. Let's give here padding bottom 5, and let's give some padding top also let's give 5 maybe, and go to here. It okay, so let's give top 10 then. Okay, now it is fine. Also guys, this section has to be on this home page, has to be padding bottom 10. Let's give 10. Okay, perfect. Okay guys, so now it's time to create restaurant page. Let me go to here, and when I click on any restaurant, you can see all the foods within this restaurant. You can see here also food category and food type. You can see here also, you can filter those food as well, and some restaurant detail here you can see. Okay, so this page now we are gonna build. Let's go to here. Let's go to our VS Code, and let me close all this component. Let's okay, inside restaurant let's create new file, restaurant details dot JSX RFC. Okay, and one more thing, let's go to FJS. So guys, currently we didn't have a setup router for our application. So what I'm gonna do, for just now I will comment out this home section, and I will render here restaurant page, restaurant detail page. Restaurant details. Okay, now let's go to, let me fix this. Yeah, now let's go to here, and here you can see restaurant details. Let's start to implement this restaurant detail. So let me remove this and give some class name px5 large px20, and let's create one section. So first section for images, all the images and path detail, like let's go to and show you this images, grid images, and this. Okay, so let's implement this thing first. Home, restaurant country India, then restaurant name Indian fast food. Currently we didn't integrate API, so that's why I'm giving this dummy value. But when we integrate API for our project, that time we'll make it dynamic. Okay, here restaurant country will come, here restaurant name will come, and here restaurant ID finally. That's how it's gonna work. Okay, now give me just 1 second. After this h3, let me create here one div. Inside this we'll use grid. Okay, grid will come from material UI. Let's make it container spacing, let's give 2, and it's gonna be grid item. And let's define here size, so in extra small it will take whole space. Okay, extra small and large as well. And now let's use your image. Let's go to here. Let's copy this image address. Let's paste this image. Then we need to give some class name to this image, like width full, then height 40 vh. I'll give 40 vh, and let's give object cover. Okay, now let's copy this grid, and in access it will take whole space, but in large let's give only 6. Okay, and one more same grid we need, so let's copy this and paste it over here. That's it. Let's go to and check our grid is ready. You can see here. Now let's change the images. For now, just let's copy this image for second grid. So here I will paste this, and let's change third one also. Copy this, go to here, paste it over here, and it's fixed. One more thing we are gonna do is what we are gonna do is we'll style this little bit. So let's give class name like text gray 500, then py2 margin top 10. Okay, great. Okay, now let's do this, like some restaurant detail. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's go to VS Code. Let me minimize this div and create one more div inside this. Let's first give some class name to this div, like padding top 3, then padding bottom 5. Okay, let's use here h1 restaurant name, so Indian fast food. Then let's style this h1 tag like text 4XL, then font semi bold. Okay, restaurant name is ready. Now let's give some description. So here let's use a p tag. Okay, guys, give me just 1 minute. Okay, now let's write here a description, some lorem text. Also let's style this p tag like text gray 500, then flex, item center, gap 3. Okay, I need to do one thing. Let me cut this lorem and add this inside spawn tag. Okay, and here let's use location icon. So let's go to here, search for MUI icon. Okay, let's open first one. Location icon. So this one we are gonna use. Let's copy this, go to our VS Code, paste it over here, and let's use this here. Location icon. Great. Let's go to here. See. Now what we need to do is we need to give this. Okay. So same thing, guys. We are gonna do is okay. Let's go to here. Let's copy this calendar. Copy. Let's go to VS Code, paste it over here. Then calendar today icon. Okay. Now let's copy this p tag, paste it over here. Then here calendar today icon. And let's remove this. Instead of let's write, oh my god, let's remove this. Let's go to here, let's copy this and let's paste it. Now let's go to here. Okay, it's working perfectly fine, but now here we have given padding top 3. Okay, and this p tag actually restaurant description. So this is the description, and then location. Okay, let's do one thing. Let me remove this location. Let me write here Mumbai, Maharashtra, and in this div I need to write this to p tag. Okay, and let's give some style to this div. Class name space y3, then margin of 3. Okay, now let's write here description, lorem. Then let's style this p tag little bit. Okay, text gray 500 and margin top 1, and let's go to here. Oh, okay, not here. Yeah, you can see this, it's fixed. Now what we need to do is this menu item we need to build, and this category. So let's implement this thing. One more thing, let me minimize this so that you can wait. Okay, I just want to check that it's recording or not. Okay. Now let's create new section, and let's also use divider here. Divider. Actually guys, this divider will come from MUI. Okay, now let's give some class name to this, like padding top. Let's give here true rem, then large flex and relative. Let's create one more div, class name space y10, large width 20%, filter. Okay, so this is the filter part, and after this filter, let me copy this, and this is the menu part. So let me give here menu, and it's gonna be 80%. Okay, inside large it's 80%. Now space y, let's give here 5, and large, let's give padding left 10. Okay, now Alt Shift F, let's make it dynamic. This is category, or maybe filter part. So filter, let's go to here and let's check. So here you can see filter and menu section. Okay, so now let's implement the filter part first. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I will create one more div, and let's give class name, then box space y 5. Inside large it's gonna be sticky. Okay, top 28. Great. Now let's create one more div, then inside this div let's use here p tag maybe, or let's use here typography. It will come from this typography, come from material UI, and variant let's give h5, then sx, let's give padding bottom how much, 1 rem. Then let's write here food type. Okay, now form control. Inside this form control we'll use radio group. Okay, now let's start. So what I'm gonna do is let's form control will come from material UI. Inside this radio group, it will also come from material UI. And now what I'm gonna do is, let me give here some class name py10 then space y5. Okay, and component, actually here component field set, this field set. Okay, and guys you can check more about this food what I say radio group in material UI, like radio MUI. Okay, see, when I expand the code, you can see form control, then form label, radio group, and this form control label. Okay, so directly also we can copy that, but I'm not gonna directly copy this. Now let's go to here inside form group. We have a form control. Okay, so let's copy this form control. Before that, let me do one thing. Let's go to here and let me define here some category and food type. Okay, so here you can see food type we have this, and category we have this. Guys, this category and food type will come from our backend, but since currently we don't have integrated our backend with this project, we are gonna define this as a dummy value. Okay, and whenever we integrate our API, that time we'll make it dynamic. So categories, let's define here like pizza, then biryani, then burger, then chicken. Also let's write here rice. Okay, I guess that much is okay. Now let's define the food type as well. Okay, so food types equal to array, and guys, it's gonna be object, because here we need label and value separate. So label will be all, value this. Then let me copy this. Okay, here vegetarian only, and value vegetarian. Now non-vegetarian, and non-veg. Okay, after that seasonal, so label seasonal, and value we need to provide seasonal. Okay, great. Now let's go to here, food type. So first let's map the food types. Do one thing, let's go to here, go to MUI, let's copy this form control label, and now food types dot map, we can map this item, and let's import this. Then let's import this radio as well from material UI. Okay, and guys, we need to change the value. Okay, instead of female I will give here item dot value, and label also I will change like item dot label. And now if you can go to here and check, okay, your all the food type will come here. Now we need to write the handle change for this. So let's provide first key item dot let's give item dot value. Then control is already there. Okay, now we need to provide some properties to this radio group, like name equal to food type, then let's provide a value. So value food type or all. So guys, we don't have food type. What I'm going to do is I will define one local state here. So const food type set food type equal to use state, and or maybe we can do one thing. Right here all. Okay, so we don't need to write here all. Okay, now let's give on change as well. So on change handle filter, let's define here handle filter as well. Const handle filter. So guys, this handle filter method will implement. Okay, currently let's write here e dot target dot value and e dot target dot name, and let's receive this e as a parameter. Okay, now our food type is ready. Now let's create same for the food category. So you can copy this div, paste it over here, just write here food category, and go to here also let's write food category. Why it's not coming? I guess I have given only categories, so you can give only categories here. Then here just item, because we don't have value inside this. Okay, label and both are same, so let's give item. then value also item. I guess that's it. Let's go to here and check. Yeah guys, you can see food category is coming and food type also coming. Okay. mm, let's define here divider. Okay, see the divider. Now we can define here our menu. Okay, so what we are gonna do is, or maybe let's do one thing. Let's go to here. %. Okay, so like we can give P5 maybe, and box shadow MD, not large, but we can give MD. Box shadow is not coming. Hmm. Okay, let's copy this and give this shadow to this div. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll provide this box shadow to this box class. Okay, we'll provide this property to this box class. For now, let me minimize this and let's create menu card. This is our first priority now. So for menu card, what I'm gonna do is I will create here maybe. Let's create one folder, or let's create a menu card inside this menu card dot y double JSX. It should be only one JSX. Okay, now let's RFC and you can see menu card. Let's go to restaurant detail. Then here let's provide dummy menu array. Okay, like const menu equal to I guess this much is fine. Let's go to here and map. What should I map? Menu dot map and menu card. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's go to here. You can see menu card. Now let's implement this menu card. Guys, here you can see we are using what should I tell? We are using accordion here. Okay, so let's go to MUI and search for accordion. Okay, this one. And Oh wow, we want only one, not this much. Yeah, let's expand first one. So code, then here you can see accordion, then accordion summary and accordion detail, and our first accordion will complete here. So copy this. Okay, after copying this, what you need to do is let's go to here and go to menu card, paste this accordion. Also let's import all this like summary, also this expand icon, accordion detail. Let's import expand icon from here. See this, copy this line and paste it over here. That's it. Let's go to here. See, our accordion one is look like this. But if you can see here inside summary, what are the things we have, like description, then title, price and this image. So let's go to summary, remove this, create one div. Yeah, let's create one div, then class name, large flex, item center, justify between. Then we can create one more div here for image. Inside this div we'll write our image tag, and let's go to here, copy this image address, paste it over here, old z, class name, width 7 rem. Also we need to give height 7 rem. Then object cover we need to give here. Okay, and sorry this class should be for the image, but I have write for the div. Okay, let's fix this. Now let's give some class to this div as well, like large flex, then item center, large what is it, space x5 maybe. Let's give here gap 5. Okay, now after image we can provide here price detail. So let's provide space y1, then large space y5, then large max width 2 pixel. Okay, 2 pixel. Here we need to provide p tag, so name will be burger, and let's give some class name to this p tag like font semi bold, text XL. Okay, now let's provide the price. Price will be 499 and some description like nice food. Let's give here okay, let's go to here, copy this description. Wow, I'm not able to copy this. No problem, let's write just nice food here. Let's search for rupee symbol. Or guys, we can use dollar sign as well. But let's copy this rupee symbol. We can copy this. And we can paste it over here. Let's give some class name like a text gray 400. Okay. I guess that's it for accordion summary. So let's go to and check. Yeah, here you can see some lorem text, but instead of lorem text, here we'll define our ingredients like this. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is give me just 1 second. Okay, okay, let's do one thing. Let's go to here, define some ingredients. So what I'm gonna do is I will write here one array ingredients and it will be the object. Okay, object or there is one problem like let's go to here and see nuts and seeds. So it is a category. Give me just 1 second guys, 1 second. Category. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's write here category of ingredients. So nuts and seeds. Then what is second category? Protein. So in this category we have cashew. This is the ingredients. What is this? This is the ingredient. Okay, category name and ingredient. Let's define this. Okay, that's how we are gonna do this. Then protein copy category, let's define protein, then copy this ground beef, and let's give this value. Then third category also let's give protein. Ingredients here I will give this. Okay, great ingredient. Give me just 1 second. Okay, let's use this two for now. Guys, now here you can see we have category, ingredients and ingredients. So we need to convert this into the one array. Inside one array there will be all the categories. Okay, like how can I explain? Let me copy this and let me paste it over here, and let's give here demo. Okay, so currently you can see we have one category. Inside this ingredients we have ingredient name, ingredient actually. So this is the ingredient object. Okay, and in this ingredient we have category. Now what we need to do is we need to convert it like this, Control Z, like this, and let's Control X, Control V. Let's remove this. Like this we need to convert. Okay, from this ingredient array to this ingredient array. Like inside the ingredients we need to push all the ingredients within one category. Okay, so who have a same category, that's all should come like this. But for now let's do one thing. First though, let me copy this ground beef and let's paste this. Okay, so I'm gonna guys or maybe remove this. Let's use demo for now. So what I'm gonna do, I will copy this, remove this, and here here let's create our form, and let's remove the action because we don't need it. Let's create div, class name flex gap 5, let's give here, then flex wrap, then checkbox. Okay, so for the checkbox, let's go to MUI, search for checkbox. Okay, we need something like this. So form group and form control label. Great. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to here. Let's copy this. Then here I will use demo.map item, and let's paste this form group and form control label, and let's give here checkbox. Okay. Do one thing, like let's create here one div and move this group inside this. Okay, move this inside this. Here let's write p tag and give item dot category maybe. Item dot category. Okay, and label we'll remove this first. Let's see nuts and seeds and protein. You can see like this. Now let's go to here and let's remove this. Instead of here, we'll use item dot ingredient item dot ingredients. Okay, let's go to here, item dot ingredients dot map and now let's remove this. Sorry, move this inside this, and here we need to provide the label. So item. Okay, you can see. One more thing, it is default checked, but I want to remove the default check. Okay, and inside on change, handle checkbox change. Give me just 1 minute after this. let me make it format. So ये जो form है, I mean before this form we have this div. Okay, now here let me minimize this div. Okay, inside this div I need to write here button. So button for submit. actually button for add to card. Let me remove this. Okay, and here I will write if true. That means let me write here logic. True, that means it is in stock. If it is in stock, then let's write here add to cart button. Add to cart. Else what I will write here, out of stock. Out of stock. And yeah, let's import this button. Let's give type submit. Then also I need to give variant content. And disabled equal to, let's make it true for now. Maybe let's make it for false. Okay, you can see our button is look like this. Now let's give some padding. So padding top, let's give 5. I need to give some padding, but why it's not working? Okay, padding 5. I need to give not 5. Okay, now it's working fine. You can see. All right, great. Let's go to here, and what I'm gonna do is checkbox. Where is our checkbox? Here. So let's give here on change. Handle checkbox change. Handle checkbox change. Okay, but I need to give here callback. And inside this I need to provide the value ingredient name. So dummy value, let me provide here item, and let's define this here. Handle checkbox change. Okay, value. Great. Now let's go to, so guys, our form our page is not dynamic for now, it's dummy, but yeah, it is ready for integrating API. Whenever we want, we can now integrate the API in our project. Okay, so for now what we are gonna do is our restaurant page is ready. Okay guys, so now it's time to build a cart page. So let me show you that. Here you can see we have a card page for our project. Here all the items which are user have added in their card, you can see all the items, and here bill details you can see, and on the right side here you can see all the different addresses, okay, which user have choose during the checkout time. Now he can either can add new address, or either he can add existing one. Okay, so that's how it will work. And okay, so let's build this checkout page. Let me go to VS Code, and here restaurant. Now let me create one directory here for cart. Inside that I will write cart.jsx. Let's make RFCE. Let's do RFC. Okay, inside that let me create one main tag. Okay, inside this main tag will write different sections. So let me style this little bit. Class name, like in the large I will give flex, then justify between. Okay, now let me create one section. Class name, let me give large, width 30%, space wise 6, large, minimum height screen, then padding top I will give 10. Okay, so this section is for showing our card items, all the items which we have selected and add to cart. All right, below this will write the bill details. Okay, so let me write define a divider. Okay, so let's do one thing. First let's create the card item, because we don't have card item. Okay, so now let's create one component for card item.jsx, and let's implement this card item. Let me do RFC. Okay, let me remove this. Let's give some class name here like px5. Let's create one more div. Inside this let me style this div like large flex, item center, large space x5. And here I need to give the image, but before the giving image let me give class name like width 5 rem and height also 5 rem. 5 rem. Okay, and let's give object cover. Now let's go to here. Let me copy this image address, and we'll use this image. Okay, now after image here we need to provide some details like name of the name of the item, means food name, then ingredients and all this thing. Okay, price also. So let's create one more div for this. Let's give here a class name flex, item center, justify between, then let's give large width 17. Okay, sorry, 70%. Okay, now let's create one more div. Class name space y1 space y3 width full. Here I need to give the food name like biryani, and let's create one more div. Let's style this div as well, like justify between, then item center, class name flex, item center, and space x1. Okay, now here I need to provide the icon button, like increasing quantity of the item and decreasing quantity of the item. This item button, like here you can see, by clicking on this I can decrease the quantity item and I can increase the quantity item as well. Okay, so let's do this in this div. Let's give here icon button, and here remove circle outline icon. I need to search for the MUI icon. Okay, remove icon. Let's go there, remove, and which one we have? Circle. So let's search for circle. This one. Let's paste here, remove circle outline icon, and let's give here. Okay, great. Now what I need to do is here I need to write the quantity. Okay, let's give by default 5. Let's give class name width 5, height 5, text extra small, flex, then item center. Okay, justify also center. Great. What next? Let's copy this, and here I will add icon for increase the quantity. Okay, so let's search for add icon. Here also we'll use this add circle outline icon. Let's paste here, then we are gonna remove this and add that one, add circle outline icon. Great. Alt Shift F. Okay, now let's go to card and render here our card item. Let's see how it's look. Okay, one more thing guys, let's go to app, comment out this, and write here cart page. Okay, great. Now okay, we have one divider here also. Okay, but first let's finish this card item. Now add circle is done, and we need to provide the price. So here I have given justify between. Now here I can give the price. Let's go to here, copy this price. Okay, great. Okay guys, so now here I will define the ingredients. Okay, so let's give padding top 3 space x2. So let's do one thing, and what I'm gonna do is I will map this dummy array, map, and let's give here item. Okay, let's use here chip, and let's import this chip from material UI, and let's give here label. Label is nothing but name of the ingredients. So let's give here bread. Let's go to and check. Okay, how that's how it will look like. Okay, so our card item is ready now. Now let's implement this bill item section. So let's finish this bill item section. First let's go to here, let's go, and instead of one card item, let me give here multiple card items. So what I'm gonna do is like const item, or maybe what should I do? Should I give items equal to this dummy array, and let's map this dummy array, item dot map. Okay, let me paste this inside this. Let's take only two items. Okay, and item map, item, this one. Okay, 2 item. Now let's complete the build detail. So this after this divider, let's write one more div. Divider will be in this section, within this section. So let's do this. Okay, and let me now style this div little bit. So here guys, I will give build details. Okay, build details px5, and let's give text sm. Let's give here like build detail title. Okay, build details. Oh my god, details like this, and let's give some class name to this p tag, like font extra light, then py5. Okay, now let me create one more div, class name space y3, and here let's give class name flex, justify between, text gray 400. Let me write here item total, then let's create one more p tag, and here I need to give the total of whole cart. That is nothing but how much is it. So let's give here for now 599. Okay, item total. Okay, now guys, same for the delivery fee, platform fee, and GST, and restaurant charges. So let me copy this. Here I'll write deliver fee, deliver fee. That is nothing but 21. Or let me copy this, paste it over here. One more thing, let me put here rupee symbol instead of this $sign. So let's copy this, Control V, Control okay, and here also let me give this. Okay, I don't think. Okay, we need here. All right, now after deliver fee, let's put here GST and register restaurant charges. So let's copy this, GST and restaurant charges. So let's put this. Okay, here I will provide divider. Okay, now let me give here class name flex, justify between, text gray 400, then p tag total pay. Here I need to give total pay, and okay, let me copy this total pay from here and provide it this much for now. Okay, so finally our section is completed. Let's go to here and check. See, our bill detail is look like this. Now what we need to do is let's create one divider here. Okay, but guys, this divider is, it's gonna be vertical. Okay, so orientation I need to give here vertical, like this, vertical. And let's give here flex item. Okay, why it's not come? It should come here, but it's not. Let's go to section. Here you can see flex and justify between. Okay, I need to give create one section actually. Okay, let's give here class name. Inside large I will give width 70%. Okay, now this divider will look, see here you can see this divider. Okay, now let's finish this style. So flex, justify center, px5, padding bottom let's give 10, then let's give large padding bottom 0. Okay, why large padding bottom 0? Because guys, inside large it's gonna be flex, but in small screen it's gonna be flex column. Okay, so that's why we need to give some padding to the bottom, but inside large screen we don't need to give any padding bottom padding. Okay, now let's create one more. Okay, need to create one more div. Inside this div, let's create one h1, like choose delivery address. Okay, choose delivery address. And let's style this. Text, here I need to give center, then font semi bold, then text 2XL, okay. PY let's give 10. All right, now let me create one more div here. Let's give class name flex, gap 5, flex rep, then justify center. And okay, so here guys we need to show all these addresses, okay, but we don't have this address card. We need to first implement this address card. What I'm gonna do is let's create first this address card. So let's go to here, let's create one address card here. Okay, let's convert this div to card. Let's give some, okay, class name here I need to give. Class name, oh, why it's look like this, flex space, okay, don't give space x, let's give here gap instead of space x, gap width 64, then p5. See guys, if you can hover a space gap 5, you can see it will give gap 1.25 rem. Okay, now here we need the home icon, this home icon. Okay, so let's go to material UI icon, search for home icon, this one. Let's copy this, go to VS Code, paste it over here. And we don't need this card, actually we need a card, okay, not card, card form material UI. Okay, all right, now let's define here this home icon. Below this let's define one div. Here I need to give class name like space y3, then text gray 500. Now let's create one h tag and give here home. Okay, class name here I need to give font semi bold, then text large, okay, and text white. Okay, now let's create one p tag here. And here we need to define our address. What I'm gonna do is let's go to here, copy this address, paste it over here. Okay, and what I'm gonna do is let's create here one button. button for select, and let's import this button from material UI. Okay, let's give on click, handle, select address, and let's give here item. Actually, we don't need to give here item. Directly from here I will receive the item and show button. So what I'm going to do is const handle select address, okay, and let me wrap this button, guys, and if show button is true, only then show this button, else hide this button. Okay, so yeah, this logic will do this for us. One more thing, guys, we need to define here variant of the button, so it's contained. Okay, let's give full width. Now it's time to use this address card in our card page. So let's use this. Do one thing, let's define dummy array dot map. Okay, let's use 5, then item, and here address card. Okay, here I need to provide okay, handle select address also come from here. Item show button. Yes, here I want to show the button, but guys, if you can go to here and addresses, you can see here same address card. Okay, but button is not here, so here we have hide the button, and inside card we have shown this button. Okay, but Alt Shift F. Okay, now let's go to address card again, and this let's give here item, copy this, we don't need to define here. This handler will receive as a props. Okay, let's remove this. Let's go to card again, handle select address. Okay, and create order using selected address. Here I need to give create order using selected address. So let's go to here, let's define here const create order using selected address. That's it. Okay, that's how it will work. Now let's go to and check. Okay, But guys, one thing here, if you can see, we have outline, and here I have give the button type content. Okay, so let's change from outline content to outline. So let's go to address card and let's change the type. So from content to, let's write here outline. Okay, one more thing I'm gonna do is, let's copy this card, let's go to here like card. So guys, it's gonna be for adding new address. Okay, if you want to add new address, then use this. Now let's here also I guess here we don't need to provide the home icon. Instead of home icon, here we need to provide the location icon. So let me go to here and search for location icon. See this one, let's copy this and let's go to VS Code, paste it over here, add location, remove this home, add the location. Okay, and no need to give this, so we can remove it. Import this button from material UI. Here let me remove this, and instead of select, what I need to give here, add. Okay, and one more thing, on click here, handle open address model, like handle open address model. Okay, now let's define this handle open address model. We don't have this, so here I need to define const handle open address model. Let's go to here. Now I need to change something. What are the things? Like, first, instead of home, here I will write add new address. Okay, and I don't need this p tag, so I'm gonna remove it. Let's go to here, you can see add new address. Okay, by clicking on this, user can add new address, and if he have already address, then he can if you want to use selected address, then he can select existing address. If you want to add new address, he can add new address as well. Okay, one more thing I'm gonna do is okay, let's let it be, no need to do anything. And now guys, whenever I click on add, so it will open this model for adding new address. Okay, so let's implement this. For that, what should I do? Let's shift F, let's go to here, remove this div. Here I need to define the model. Okay, this model will come from material UI. And here I need to give open. So open equal to open address model, and on close. Let me do one thing. Let's go to material UI, MUI, and search for MUI model. Okay, so that we can directly copy code from here and paste it and use this code. So let me copy this model, go to here, paste this code. We don't need this typography, import this, and now we can copy this handler as well, this 3. Let's copy this, go to here, let's give here, and let's copy it this style as well. So let's copy this. I don't need this border, so I will remove this. One more thing, outline, I will write here none. Okay, I guess our model is ready now. When I want to open this model, so whenever user click on add new address, okay, that time I need to open this address. So what I'm gonna do is handle open address model. Okay, so here let's do one thing, set open true. Let's go to here. When I click on this, you can see our model is opened. Okay, now let's implement the form inside this box. So here we are going to use Formik. Okay, Formik. Let's import this Formik. We don't have Formik, so I need to install this Formik. So let's install. Why it's taking too much time? Please load, please load. How much time you will take? And let's go to, okay, it's already open. Now let's npm let's do npm I for it will install Formik, and also we need to install yup as well, yup for the validation. Okay, so it's installing Formik. Let's wait. All right, it's done. Let me close this. Now import Formik. Inside this Formik, here guys, I need to give some initial values. Then also I need to give on submit, and also here I need to give validation schema. Validation schema, where it is, here you can see validation schema. Okay, though guys, let's define all these 3 because we don't have initial values as well, we don't have initial schema, and we don't have this on submit method as well. Let's define all this. So first let's define the validation schema on top of our component. Okay, const, or maybe let's first initialize the values, all the values. Okay, so street address, okay, first thing we need is street address, then we need state, then pin code. After that, let's provide the city. Okay, now let's define here validation schema. So validation schema equal to, here guys, I need the yup, so I need to import this yup. Let's import star as a yup from, here I need to give yup. I haven't installed the yup properly, maybe. Let me install Yep, again. Okay, maybe let's fix this error first. Validation schema. Yep, dot object dot shape. And let's see error is gone or not. So what is this error? It says parsing error JS database must only be assigned a non-empty expression where card.card.jsx. Okay. Initial values, validation schema, and let's define the on submit as well. So const handle submit. Handle submit. Okay, I guess now we don't have any error, so let me minimize it. Let's go to here and let's finish our validation schema. Okay, so street address. So street address should be string. Okay, and it's required. So let's give here required. If it is not provided, then we'll show this error like street address is required. Okay, that's how. Let me copy all this. Let's give it for city as well. Okay, let's give here state. State is required. Then let's give for pin code. Pin code. So guys, pin code is required, but it not should be the string. Okay, so let's remove this because it's gonna be number. And after pin code, last thing is city. So yeah, city will be string, and let's provide here city is required. City is required. Let's give here pin code. Pin code is required. State is required. Okay. Now let's finish our form. So inside the Formik, let's do one thing. Let's take a grid. Okay, let's import this grid from material UI. Let's make it container. Let's give spacing 2. Inside this grid, create grid item xx12, and here let's use field. So field will come from Formik. Here we need to provide like as a text field. It will work as a text field. Then name we need to provide. Okay, name will be street address. Oh, we don't need to provide here comma. So now label. Street address. Okay, after label, full width, variant outline, then if any error, then show the error. Control Z, error equal to not error message. It's gonna come from Formik. Okay, error message related to street address. Street address. Okay, now here I need to provide the helper text. So helper text error message. Okay, it will take message, that means error message, and so inside span span like this. Okay, and let me provide here message. Class name text red 600. Okay, so our first field is ready. Required as a yup was not found in yup. Imported yup. Okay, let's go to here. Import star as a yup. I've installed yup 2 times, right? But still it's not showing. Don't know why. Okay, from yup. Required as a yup was not found in yup. Possible boolean date ref number. What I said, import star as a yup from oh, it is correct, it's correct. Let's do one thing, let me remove this, and let's do npm start again, or see this time is it giving error or it's fine. Let's see. How much time it will take to load. It's loading. Okay, still it's loading, and see guys, it is giving me this error like yup was not found, but I'm importing star, I'm not importing yup. Import star as a yup, I'm saying that yup dot string, then yup dot import star as a yup from yup. Why it's giving me this error, I'm not understand. npm I yup. So inside this yup we have all this method like boolean number, required, don't have required, makes number object, Should I change the version of yep? Okay, let me go to package.json. And let me remove this because we don't need this. Yup. Okay, so guys, I'm moving from newer to older version, like 1.2.0. okay, and I will do npmi now so that it will install this yep version. Now I need to do this npm start. I don't think this time it should give the error. Please render fast and don't give me error this time. Oh man. Okay, what I'm gonna do is, let's go to cart. Let's go to here, do this. I don't need your yup. Okay, I will comment it out and comment this out as well. Comment this as well. Now when I click here, object are not valid as a React child. Found object with key. Now what is this error? So Alt Shift F. Oh. Okay, you can see street address. Okay. Now I need same field for like for what? For state, pin code and city. So let's give 3 more. State, let's give here also state. Okay, let's provide for the city, label also city, and let's provide for the grid, pin code. So pin code, let's go to here. Okay, remove this, take this one, this 4, and now let's define here button. Grid, let's give item, let's give access 12. Okay, let's define here button. So variant will be the content, and type of this button is submit. Color primary, and let's give here a submit, or maybe deliver here. Okay, great. See this, or we can give full width as well. Okay, from here user can add new address and also can select the existing address. So guys, our card page is done now, and let's check our form as well, like it is working or not. So let's go to here, handle submit, take value, and let's console this value. Okay, let's give your form value. Okay, let's put any address, city, Raj code, then this pin code. Let's go to inspect, let's check. Oh, why it is address this, state this, city Mumbai, let's give pin code this. Why it's not working? Okay, so let's make the changes here. Handle submit, on submit, handle submit. Give me guys just 1 minute for checking what is the problem here. I guess problem is because here I need to take values, maybe. Handle submit. Button type is submit, so I have given or not? Type submit. And one more thing guys, all this I need to put inside form. Okay, Formik, then actually not form, yeah, this form will come from Formik. Okay, all this field should wrap with the form field, then only this button type won't work. Now let's go to here, Raj code, state this, city Mumbai, let's give pin code, let's give this, and see here our form value is coming perfectly fine. It's working fine guys. Okay, all right, so guys, our card page is now ready. Okay guys, so now it's time to implement the profile page. So let's go to profile, and here you can see if I click on order, so all the orders will be appears here. Then when I click on favorite, all the favorite restaurant you can see here. Then addresses, user addresses you can see here. Okay, we don't have this payment, so I will ignore this payment, also ignore this notification as well. And inside event you will be able to see all the events and this logout button. Okay, so yeah guys, now let's start. Let's go to our VS code, let's close all this now, and inside component let me create one more profile. Let's create your profile.jsx. Okay, but before, okay, let's implement first profile.jsx. Here what I need to do is let me style this div like inside large it will show flex justify between. Then let's create one more div. Class name here I want to give sticky. Then height, let's give 80vh. Okay, and large, let's give 20%. Okay, so here our profile navigation will come. Let's create a profile navigation. Profile navigation.jsx. Let's do RFC. Let's go to profile. Let's render here profile navigation. Profile navigation. Then let's create here one more div, class name. And 80%. Okay. So guys, here we'll define all the routes, but first let's do one thing. Let's go to profile navigation and finish this profile navigation. Okay, like which route. So let's go to here. Here you can see if I go to order, okay, you see that here our route it's change orders from orders now from orders to it's become favorites. Okay, now from favorites to it's become address and payments. Same for notification and events, you can see. Okay, so that's why we need to provide here routes as well. But first let's here we'll define all the routes, but first let's complete this profile navigation. So let me go to app.js, comment out this, and here let me import profile. Okay, let's go to profile navigation. Const, let me define all the menu. Okay, like title, orders, and let's define here icon as well. Like shopping bag icon. Okay, so let's do one thing first. Let's go to MUI and yeah, shopping bag icon. Let's copy this, import all this icon. Then second will be for favorites. So let's copy this, paste it over here. Third will be address. For address we'll use home icon. This home icon, copy, or also you can use a location icon as well, guys, whatever you want. Okay, then payment, we are gonna ignore this payment. Also we'll ignore this or maybe let's use, okay, as a dummy, add account balance. So let's copy this. Notification and event. event. Okay, let's copy this event icon, then log out. So logout, we can use this. Okay, let's copy this. Sorry guys, let me make it here. Okay, logout icon. All right, now shopping bag icon. All right, now let me copy all this. Control V, let me remove this and copy this. How much I need? 4 for 2 to 4 to 6. Okay, so wait, 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, 2 3 4 5 and 6. Okay, after order, that will be for favorites, favorite icon, then address. So address icon, after that we have payment, add account balance icon, then what we have? Notification, notification icon, notification active icon. Okay, I have removed this, so need to fix this as well. After notification, we have events, and let's provide here event icon, then logout icon, finally logout. Okay, great. Now let's create here one drawer. This drawer will come from MUI. Okay, let's give some SX like Z index 1, then anchor, so let's give left. Okay, because left side we want to show this drawer, that's why. Then open, let's give open. Or maybe let's give true. Okay, on close variant. So guys, in the let's make it dynamic. So what we can do, we can use here use media query. Okay, so is small equal to use media query. Inside this we can define maximum width. So let's define here max width 180. If this width of our window will be below 1080, then it's gonna be true, else it's gonna be false if it's go beyond this width. Okay, so yeah, that's how it will work. Now let me define here some variable as well, like open. Or maybe let's receive as a props open and handle close. Handle close. And let's give here open instead of open. On close, handle close. Let's give variant. So guys, variant will be dynamic. Like if it is small screen, okay, then it's temporary. If it is full screen, means large screen, then it should be permanent. Okay. Now let's define the content of this drawer. Then class name, width will be 50 viewport. Then large will be 20 viewport. And height will be, let's give here screen, or maybe we can give here 100 VH. Flex column, then justify center, text Excel. Okay, then space y8, or maybe let's give a gap 8. Padding top, let's give 60. Why 60 padding top? Because we have a sorry, why it's coming? Okay, because we have this what should I say, nav bar. Okay, because of nav bar we'll do this, but okay. Okay, let me first finish this, then we'll fix this issue as well. So now guys, we can map this all menu item, and inside this let me create one div here. Let's create span tag. Okay, item dot title, and below this span tag let's define here icon, item dot icon. And let's define here class name px5 flex item center space x5. Then let's give here cursor pointer. Okay, and let's define here identifier as divider as well. Okay, so I need to write small logic here, like if I not equal to okay, I not equal to menu door length, sorry, menu door length -1. Okay, that means our item is not last, then show the divider. But if our item is last, then we don't need to show the divider. Let me show you divider. Okay, let's go to here, and here you can see our item is not this is first, second item, third item, but this is our last item. If our item is last, then don't show the divider here. Okay, so it won't show the divider here. Okay, now let's go to here, and Z index, let me give here -1, I guess. Let's go to navbar. Z index I have given 50, but still it's not gonna work. Alt Shift F. Z index only 1. Why it's not working? Is small screen. Okay guys, let me search for use media query and MUI. Okay, let me see the syntax of media query, how we can use media query. Oh, so I have used, is it in right way? So let me copy this, and let's do this match, or let's write here is small screen. Okay, let's give here 80 pixel. Or 900. Okay, now it's working perfectly fine. Let's give here open. Still you can see it won't appear because I need to give here true. So let's give here open true, open, and let me define here const open sidebar, set open sidebar equal to use state. By default it's gonna be false, and let's give here open sidebar. Okay, but it should be only for the, if it is not a small screen, but currently it will be a small screen, then it permanent. If it is permanent, then it should so this, okay, let me copy this, Control V. If it is small screen, then let's give here open, else let's give here true. Okay, let's give variant permanent. Variant, let's give here permanent. Okay, but if I give permanent, still or here will come max. Okay, variant is this, then why it's showing padding top is not working. Padding or margin? Okay, guys, I need to fix this. Like if I give here a z index, still why it's coming like this? If I give z index -1, still it won't work. If I remove this, still it won't change. Go to navbar, I have given z index 50. See, 50 is a max. Should I give here 100? Why this navbar is not appear? Let's go to profile, navigation, remove this. Justify center, let's give here item center. Okay. So guys, what can I do for this z index? I'm not sure. Z index 1. If I give z index 1, still it won't work. Let's go to navbar and let's convert inside box. Okay, let's do here SX. Let's give chid index 10. Still it won't work. Chid index 10. Maybe 100. Why this chid index is not working? Okay, but in the small screen it will disappear. Okay, let's check. In elements, so here I'm not able to see any z index. So it's not body. Wait, give me here. Let me go to here. Sticky. This part, okay. MUI drawer. MUI door top. Here you can see z index 1, but it won't work. The position static property prevents z index from having an effect. Try setting position to something other than static. Position sticky. Now it says z index 1. Now can I give -1? Still it's not working. Oh, let's go to here. Sticky prop 0. Let's remove this and let's give here 50. Okay guys, so finally it's fixed. Now let's go to profile navigation and give here padding top 60. Okay, So guys, whenever you give your position of element is static, it won't affect z index. Okay, so you need to change position something different, like you can give sticky, absolute, relative, something like that. Okay, all right, now let's define the router for all this. Like whenever I click on this order, it should change the router here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, let's go to profile. Actually not profile, inside profile navigation itself, whenever I click, okay, here const handle navigate, const navigate equal to use navigate. Use navigate. Okay, I guess I didn't install React router DOM, that's why use navigate is not coming. Okay, so let me install React router DOM, React router and DOM. Okay, also guys, we need to do one thing. We need to wrap our whole application with the browser router. Let's go to index.jsx and let's wrap our app with the browser router. Router now guys come from React router DOM. Here you can see browser router. Okay, so let me bring this app and put inside browser router. Let's go to profile navigation, import this use navigate, and here navigate my profile, item.title and to lowercase. Okay, now let's go to here. When somebody click on this, handle navigate will invoke, and here we need to provide the item as well. So let's do one thing, let's use here callback and provide here item.title. okay, so this title. Now let's go to here. When I click on, you can see, okay, our router is changed. Okay, now let's do one thing, like let's go to profile and define here route, all route. So routes, and here I need to give provide route path. If slash, then elements equal to, here we need to provide the component like user profile. So user profile. Okay, a user profile we don't have, so let me create this user profile component. What is this? Okay, let's go to here, let's import this user profile. Let me copy this, and now second route for orders. Let me remove this. Okay, so guys, orders component also we don't have, so let me create here orders.jsx rfc. Okay, now let's define here address. So address also I don't have address component. Let me create here now. Here I need to provide favorites. So also favorites component don't have. Let's define favorites.jsx. Okay, for now let's define for payment as well. Or maybe we can ignore payment and notification just for event. So let me write here events, and of course event component I don't have. So what I'm going to do is let me create event component. Okay, now let's go to here. Still it will not work. Okay, of course. Okay, let's do one thing guys now. Let's set up our route first. So what I'm gonna do is should I create different folder for routes? Or not? What do you think guys? Okay, let's do one thing. Let's create a separate folder, routers. Let's create customer router. Okay, now here I will call the navbar, and after the navbar here I will define all the routes. So routes, let me import this route for React Router DOM. Then route, let's give here path. If slash, then show home page. Okay, so this home page. Then let's provide account slash register. Then also provide home page. Oh, maybe. Then restaurant slash city slash title slash ID. Then show the restaurant detail page. Restaurant page. But restaurant details. Okay, restaurant details page. Now slash card, I need to show the card page, of course. Then okay guys, so I don't have a payment success page. Okay, but we'll create payment success page, don't worry. First let's define here my profile page, my profile and slash. So let's define your profile. Okay, so our route is ready guys. In the line number 18 here you can see I am defining my profile slash star. That means any route after my profile will come. Then what you need to do, you need to go to profile and check the routes there. So here, so what I mean by that, let me go to here. If I provide after my profile orders, okay, then what it will do, it will check first route like my profile. Yeah, my profile is coming there. Like, let me define here, like if I provide inside URL my profile and slash order this route, okay, my profile, then this route, and what it will do, first it will match this my profile with this my profile, and after matching it will go to directly profile. Now after going to profile, it finds for order. So where is order? Actually here is orders. Okay, so let me give here orders. It finds for orders. Now when it finds that final route, it will redirect to the user profile. Okay guys, so that's how it will work, but here I have made a mistake. I need to provide the orders instead of user profile. Let's go to here and let's check now. Orders, my profile. Okay, I'm not using this customer routes. So let's go to app. And let's do this as well. Now let's call this customer route, which we have currently implemented. Customer route. See orders. When I click on favorite, you can see the favorite. Click on address, address. We have ignored the payment and notification, but we have events. Then order as well. Okay, so that's how it will work, guys. Now our task is to implement all these pages. First order page, favorite page, address page. This 3 pages, then this event page, 4 pages. Okay, so let's go to here. For order, we need to just create this order card and this title, and we need to render here all the order card. Okay, that's that much simple it is. Okay, no problem. Let's implement this. First, let's implement the profile, user profile. So user profile, when I remove all the route, you can see the user profile. Okay, so let's implement first this user profile. Let's create here one. Okay, I guess we have already user profile. Let's go inside this. Let's style this little bit like main height 80 VH, flex column, justify center, item center, then text center. Class name flex column, then item center, justify center, account circle icon. Okay, let me search for account circle icon. This one, let me copy this, go to here, paste it over here. Let's use here account circle icon. Let me give here font size 9 rem. Okay, below this let's provide a name, so it's gonna be code with Josh. Okay, full name. Now let's style this name little bit like py5, then text 2xl, then font semi bold, email I need to give code with Josh, then button, logout, okay. Now let me create here one handle logout, const handle logout. So on click handle logout, that's it. Our user profile page is ready. Let's go and see, but I need to give this button content, variant content. Okay, so profile page is ready. Now let's build the order page. Okay, let's go to orders and let's give some style to this, like flex item center, then flex column, and h1 let's give my orders. Class name text excel, let's give text center, then py7, font semi bold, space y5, then width full, large, let's give width 1/2. Okay, so guys, here we need to render our order card. Okay, so we don't have order card, so let's implement this. And let's order card.jsx. Flex justify between item center and p5. Class name flex item center, then space x, let's give here 5. Then let's give here image. Go to orders, copy this image address, provide here all stuff, all that. Okay, now let's style this image as well, like height I will give 16, then width also I will give 16. Okay, 16. Then below this image I need to provide some details about the food, like food name and food price. So let's create p tag, name will be biryani, then price, let's give here $4 for now, $399. Okay, and let's create here one button for what? Button for status, like pending, completed, let's give here completed. Okay, class name cursor not allowed, let's give here disable. Disabled. Okay, okay, don't give here disable, else it will Let's go to orders and use this now. Order card. See, instead of space y, okay, let it be. Okay, so our order page is ready now. Now let's go to favorites and create our favorite page. Okay, so what is opening? Let me close this. Let's go to here, favorites. Guys, give me 2 minutes to have some waters. Okay. Now let me create one hashtag for my favorites. Let's give class name py5, text excel, font semi-bold, text center. And flex rep justify center. Okay, inside this div will render all the restaurant card. For now, let's give this dummy and let's map this. Okay, let's check. Let's give some gap. Actually not true, let's give 3. Okay guys, it's fine now. So our orders is ready, favorite is ready. Now let's go to event and create page for events. So this is our last page, event page. Also we need the event card for this as well. Let's go to here, close all this, go to events. Okay, let's give class name margin of 5 px5, then flex rep. Also let's give gap 5. Okay, and here we can render our event, but we don't have event card, so let me create one. Event card dot jsx. Okay, let's do this. let's use here card. Let's import card media. Okay, inside this card media we can provide image. Let's go to here, let's go to events. Let me copy this image address. Okay, I'm not able to copy this image address, so what I'm gonna do is let's go to Pixabay or maybe pixel food image. Let's open first one, and here you can copy any image you want. Let me copy this image address. Go to here, let's make it all Z. Okay, let's provide here SX. So guys, height will be 345. Okay, and title also you can give here. Okay, let's not give the title of card media because we don't need it. Now let's create the card content. Inside this card, let's create card content. Typography. Okay, let's give you a restaurant name. So Indian fast food. Here we need to give variant h5 and component div. Div or span, there is no problem. Let me remove this. What is this? Let's go to event, item, and render here event card. What about the width of the image? Let's give the width to this card. Three, 4, 5. Okay. Oh, now it's great. Restaurant card, then we have a name of the event. So let me copy this. Let's take body 2. Name of the event, let's give 50% off on your first order. Now let's do one thing. Provide here timing like when this will start and when it will end. So space y we need to give here too, and let's add a location, so Mumbai. Starting it and ending date. Let me copy both. Copy, provide here, let's copy and paste. Okay, now let's style this also a little bit. Class name here, give text sm, text blue 500, and let's give here red 500. Okay, great. So our event page is also ready. One more thing guys, here we need to give the delete button as well. So card action, but this delete button will be available only for the admin role or maybe restaurant owner role. Okay, so wait, icon button, here I need to give delete icon. Let me go to MUI, search for delete icon, let me copy this and import it here. And here I will, for now let's give true so that it would appear. See this. Okay, but if I give here false, then it won't appear. Yeah, because it's a customer thing. Okay, customer side we don't want to show that card, that's why we need to make it false. Okay guys, so our profile page also is now ready, and now it's time to integrate the API. Okay, because our all the front end design is ready. Now we can start integrating API. That means we can start connecting our front end with the back end. Okay guys, so before starting to connecting front end with the back end, we need to create the login and sign up page. So when I click here log out, you can see this login page. When I click on register, you will see the register page. Okay, so guys, first we need to implement this login and register page, then we can start connecting front end with the back end. Okay, so let's go to our VS Code, and let's implement the login and sign up page. What I'm gonna do, I will create here one component or maybe directory called auth. Okay, inside that I will create auth.jsx, then login form.jsx, and finally register form.jsx. Okay, let's go to auth and start to implement this. So guys, we need the model here actually. Okay, so let me import from material UI. And we need the open state for this, like, okay, let's do one thing. Guys, what I'm gonna do is I will go to here. Okay, you can see the home page. So here, if my location is my endpoint is account.register, okay, account.register, then I want to open that model form. And if login, then also I want to open that model form. But if my endpoint or location is not that, then I want to close this. Okay, so that's how I want to handle login page and sign up page. So how can I do this? For this, first I need to access that location. Okay, so how can I access that? Using location use location hook. So location equal to use location. Also let's define here navigate, use navigate. Okay, now we can do this. So let's go to model, let's give open. Okay, inside this open I will define the condition like location dot path name equal to account register, then location dot path name equal to account login. Location dot path name, okay, whatever path name, like path name is a register or account login. In the both condition we want to open this model. And let me give here one box will come from material UI, and I need to provide here style as well. So sx equal to style. Let me go to cart. Inside the card I have provided that style, this one. Okay, let me export from here, so I don't need to provide every time, I just use that exported style. Let's go to here, let's click here account register. Okay, account register, but model is not open. Let's go and check. Location dot path name equal to account register and account login. So account register, account login. Let's give like this. Or maybe let's do one thing, give here true for now. Okay, so still it's not working, so we need to fix in our customer router. So let's go to routing thing, account/register element home. Okay, element home is coming there. But our auth is so let's go to home, control P, home. Okay, after all the section, let me give here auth. Or maybe let me control X this auth. And I can give this auth in app.js as well. Like here after customer router, I can give auth here. Or maybe let me control X and go to customer router. Here also I can give auth. Okay, see, it's open. And let me go to auth. Now instead of true, let me comment it out. Okay, it's close and it's open. Okay, but I want to give here on close as well. Okay, so let's give here on close. Handle on close. Let's define it outside of the open. Const handle on close. Okay. On close, what I will do is I will navigate it to / homepage. Why this on close is not working? Okay, on close like this. So when I on close, see this. And one more thing, guys, whenever I click on here, so let's go to navbar. Why navbar is only this thing, avatar? Let's define here like if true, then show the avatar, else icon button, person icon. So let me make it false and see this person icon. Okay, whenever I click on this person icon, it will redirect me to the login. So let's define navigate first. Use navigate. And let's define here account, then login. So see, it's opening and it's closed as well. Okay, now let's go to auth again and implement this. Here also guys, I need to make the condition like if location.pathname equal to register. Okay, let's copy this. Then register form else show the login form. Now let's go to here. You can see the login form. But if I write here register, you can see the register form. Okay, now let's implement the login form first. I need to go to login form. Some initial value I need to provide here. So const initial value email, then password. Okay, great. Now let's use here typography. Actually typography. Okay, login and variant let's give here h5. Then class name let's give text center. That's it. Now here we can start writing our form. So Formik here we need to provide initial values, like initial values. Also let me write here handle submit. So let's provide on submit, handle submit. Now let's create form tag which will come from Formik. And let's use here field. Actually let's go to card and you can see here we have used the field. So what I'm going to do, I will copy this field. Let's go to login, remove this. Let's import this field from Formik as a text field. Name will be the email. Label also let's give email. Okay, that's it. Now let's copy this field again, paste it here. Instead of email let's give here password, and let's give label also password. Okay, let's go and check our login form. That's how it will look. Let's give here margin normal, copy this and paste it over here. Okay, let's provide the button now. And let's import this button from material UI. Let's give it full width. Let's give type submit. Let's give variant content. See our button. Let's go to here, give some class name, margin top 5. Why margin top is not taking? Okay, so let me use here SX. Margin top, let's give 2, then padding, let's give 1 rem, and see, it's perfectly fine. Okay, now after Formik, guys, here we need to provide some detail, like if already have account, then he can switch to, he don't have already account, then he can switch to register page, and if he have already account, then he can switch to login page, back to the login page. Okay, so let's use here typography, and let's write here like don't have account. Let's go to here, login. If you don't have account, then you can log in like this. And let's use here button. Let's provide here register. Let's give some class name here. Actually not class name, but on click. On click, we need to navigate this. Okay, let me define here navigate. Navigate equal to use navigate. Let's go back. Account, then register. Okay, also guys, we can define here size as well, like let's give size small, and let's give variant to this typography, body 2. Then alignment also you can define here like center. Also let's give SX margin top 3. Okay, great. Register. Okay, now let's copy this div, go to register, paste it over here. Simple funda. And let's copy this both, paste those as well. Now let's import this typography, this Formik, this form, this field, this text field, this button as well. Now let's define initial value as well. So let me copy this. Let's go to register, initial value. Here guys, you need to give full name as well. Okay, and with this full name, one more field you need, that is nothing but role. So let's provide here role. role customer. Okay, default role will be customer. Great. Now we need two more fields, so let me copy this field, provide here. Instead of email, we need full name here, and label also full name. One more thing, like let's go to here and if have an account already, then login, and let's redirect to the login page. Let's go to here. What is it? Use submit must be used within the data router. Register, form, navigate. What is saying? Navigate, reroute down. Okay, this form will be come from the Formik. Great. Full name. Let's go to here and change the button name first. Alt Z. Register. Let's change to register as well. See, register page. Okay. Now if you have already account, then you can log in, and if you don't have account, you can register. Now here we need to add one more field, that is nothing but for role. So let me search for select. Okay, what I'm going to do is I will copy this and let's define here form control this. Let's import this label as well. Here I need to provide role select. Instead of select, let's use here field. Okay, and let's give here as a select, and now we don't need to give here value, I guess. On change also we don't need to give. Let's import this menu item. Here let's provide the value like role customer and role restaurant owner. Okay, and let me remove this controller. Now let's define the name. Like customer and restaurant owner. Okay, great. let's go to register. One more thing, guys. Let's copy this margin normal and give here, I guess. Okay. Why this is not working? Let me check. So demo simple. Okay, role simple label. Here also let's give role instead of let's give here role. Should I give here value? Customer, okay. But why this is not working? Okay, let me check, guys. Customer. Okay, let's do one thing. Let me remove this form control level as well. Role customer. Let's go to here, select width full width, margin normal. Why it's not selecting value? Okay, because I haven't give here name. Let's give role. Okay, customer, yeah. So guys, in all the field, yeah, I have given the name. I didn't forget. Okay, so now it's working perfectly fine. Let's check. It is consoling something. It is consoling our value or not. So values console.log form values. Full name, let's give code with Josh. Email also, let's give code with Josh. Then password, let's give 128. Then let's choose the role this and let's submit. Okay, and let's give guys a type as a password in password field. Okay, type as a password. Okay, and now let me close all these and See, email, full name, password and role. If I change to the customer, you can see the role customer. That means it's working perfectly fine. Okay, so now guys, since we have implemented our login page and register page, now we are ready to connecting our front end with the backend. Okay guys, now it's time to connect our front end with the backend. But before starting, I want to explain the flow, like how we are gonna start connecting our front end with the backend. Now lots of people guys have doubt in their mind that to connecting front end with the back end there is a rocket science and that is very difficult, but it's not guys. Let me tell you how. So guys, I'm sure if you are a React developer, then you know how to fetch the data from API. Okay, so yeah guys, just we fetch the data from our API and we show the data in the React interface. Okay, it's called connecting our backend with the front end or front end with the backend in my definition. Okay, now don't go to browser and search for this definition. Okay, this definition is made by me. Like just fetch the data from backend API and show the data in the React. So it's called connecting front end with the backend. Now let me open my Postman and guys here let me open the Josh Food, I guess this one, yeah, and user service. Let me sign in. So if I sign in, you can see I have fetched this API. I have fetched this data from this API. Like when I made the post request on this endpoint or API, it give me this data. Okay, but currently what I have done is I have used the Postman tool to fetch the data from this API, this localhost 5454. But now what we are going to do is we are not going to use Postman to fetch the data from the API. We'll use the React. Okay, and inside React framework we use tools such as Axios or maybe fetch. Fetch is an inbuilt JavaScript method. You can use that for fetching data from the API, and Axios is a third-party npm package. You can use that as well. So during this project, we are going to use Axios. Okay, so first thing is that like just we need to fetch the data from API and show the data inside our React application. It's called connecting front end to backend. Now second thing guys, when we fetch the data, we need to store the data in any temporary variable. Okay, so that we can grab that or maybe we can use that variable to grab the information. So for now guys, we can do one thing, like if we have a smaller application, okay, then we can use context API for managing our state. But if we have a large application, okay, production level application, that time it's very difficult to handle state with the context API. So we need some structure and more organized or most popular third-party package that can help us to managing our state. So there is one package in the market guys, very popular, and I'm sure if you all know about that, that is nothing but Redux. Okay, so managing state guys, we are gonna use Redux. So what we do here, what we'll do here is like first we fetch the data from API, then we store all the data inside a Redux store temporary. Okay, but whenever you refresh the page, the data was gone from the Redux store. But when you make API request and data will come from the backend, all the data will store in Redux store. Now that Redux store we can use in entire our application. to grab the data from that store. Okay, so that's the flow of our application. Now let's start how you will use Redux, how you can install it, how you can configure in your project, and how you can make a request using that Redux, and how you can store the data inside Redux store, and how you can use that data which you have stored inside Redux store. That's all thing we are gonna check. Okay, or we are gonna learn, maybe you can say that. So let me close all this and let's create here, actually not file, I need to create one folder, okay, for managing state. So let me write here state. Inside state, let me create one folder, authentication. So guys, inside authentication, we'll write code for register, login, and get user profile. Okay, so action.js, then action types.js, and reducer.js. And let me rename it .to.js. Okay, guys, I hope if you are doing this project, then you have little bit knowledge about Redux, because I'm not gonna explain it from scratch. Okay, you should know about at least what is action, what is action type, and what is reducer, why we use this. Okay, so now let's go to action type and let's write our all the actions, like export, then const register request. Okay, first is for register request. Register, but let's write in caps, register request equal to register request. It should be like this. Okay, now let me copy this, and instead of register request, let's write here register success. Here also let's write success. Then let's write here failure. Okay, so same thing we need to write for login as well, guys. Okay, so let's write for login. So instead of now register, here I will write just login, control D, control D. Okay guys, using control D you can select all this. Now let me write here login. Okay, now same for get user request. So let me do here control D, get user request, get user success, and get user profile, sorry, failure. Okay, that is done. Now let's write for logout as well. So export const logout and logout. Only one state for logout. Okay, there will be no failure and request. All right, now let's write one more, that is nothing but add to favorite. So let me select all, and write here add to favorites. Alright, our authentication action type is ready now. Now what we need to do is we need to write here action, but before that we need to let's install Redux, guys, first, because we haven't still installed Redux in our application. Okay, so let me install Redux first. Redux thunk. So guys, Redux thunk is a middleware. I hope you know about the Redux thunk. Then we need to install React Redux as well. So what is React Redux? React Redux. So guys, React Redux is a bridge between Redux and React. Okay, this bridge will connect React with the Redux, or Redux with the React. Okay, Redux, React Redux, then Redux thunk, or is there any? No, I guess that's it for Redux. Now we need to install one more npm package, and that is nothing but Axios. As I told you, we are going to use Axios for fetching data from the server, or maybe API. Server as a API. Okay, server means API, guys. So now let me install npm I Axios. What is Axios? Tag may not have any character that encoded component encodes. npm I Axios. Okay, so our Axios is already now installed. Now let's go to let me minimize all this first, because we don't need for now. Inside component, let's create new folder for config. Inside this, let me create one API. Okay, here I need to create the instance of API. So first let's define our base URL, base API URL. Okay, API URL. Now what is our API URL? So let's go to here and let's localhost 5454. Okay, on this URL our backend is running. If you have deployed your backend, then you need to provide that URL here. Okay, now let's create here Axios instance. So const API equal to Axios dot. Okay, we need to first import the Axios. Let me import this Axios. Axios dot create, and here let's provide a base URL, then API URL, and let's provide a header as well. So content type application JSON. Content type will be application JSON. Okay, now what we need to do is let's go to action again. Now we can start writing our actions here. Okay, so let's start. Export const register user. Okay, register user. Here we need the reg data, request data for registering new user, and function will be async. And here we need to receive a dispatch, okay, for dispatching our action. All right, now let's use a try catch block. Here let me console error, or maybe directly let's write here catch error. Okay, now let's dispatch here first register request. Maybe we need to put this outside of the try catch. Okay, now inside try catch, let's start. So data and await Axios, or maybe directly we can use here okay, let's use here Axios dot post API based URL. Let's provide our API based URL, then auth and sign up. Okay, that's our endpoint. After defining endpoint, here we need to provide the body. Okay, so inside body we'll pass the request data dot user data. Maybe yeah, that's how we will define it. Then let's do one thing. Here we'll check if data.jwt, then store that JWT token inside local storage. So local storage dot set item. Let's provide here data.jwt. Store this JWT inside local storage. One more thing here, guys, we'll check if data.role equal to a role restaurant owner. Okay, restaurant role restaurant owner, then reg data dot navigate get to admin restaurant. Okay, so guys, if user have logged in with the restaurant owner role, then we need to navigate that user to this endpoint. Okay, that means he will be redirected to the restaurant dashboard. Okay, great. Else what we are gonna do is request data dot navigate to home page. Else we will navigate it to home page, and let's dispatch here. Type will be register success. Actually not success. Okay, and let's provide a payload. Inside payload, let's provide the data.jwt. Great. And let me minimize this. Our register method is ready. Now let's copy this and let's write same for the login. So here just I will remove register and write here login user request data dispatch, and instead of register request, let me write here login request. Okay, and here also let me change login success. Okay, now here also we need to make some changes, like you can see we have endpoint with sign up. So instead of sign up, here I will write sign in. Okay, sign in, and request data dot user data. If you found the JWT, then store that JWT inside local storage, and role is restaurant owner, then redirect to the restaurant dashboard as a redirect to the home page. Okay, our login user is ready. Now let's write for get user. Okay, let me define here get user profile. Okay, now guys, since it is a get method, we don't need to provide any body. Okay, so that's why I will receive only JWT token, but here we need to provide the JWT token. Based on that JWT token, it will return as a user. So now let's write here get user request. Okay, now we don't need to provide this request body. Instead of request body, I will pass here header. Why I'm not able to pass the header here? Guys, give me just 1 second. Is there any mistake I have made? No. Okay, let's provide here a header. So guys, inside header I will provide the JWT token. So authorization, inside authorization header I will provide the bearer token, bearer, and here I'll provide my token. Okay, one more thing guys, here instead of Axios I'm going to use here API instance, Axios instance, which we have made. Okay, and if we use that instance, then we don't need to provide the base URL. Directly we can provide our endpoint and start. Okay, now here will not get the JWT token, also will not get this role, so we don't need this, also we don't need this as well. Okay, and I guess that's it. Let's do one thing, console here, console.log user profile, and let's write here data. Okay, so whenever data comes from API successfully, we can see in the console. Let me write here as well, like register success, sorry, it's a login success, right? Login success, and here I need to provide the register success. Register success. Okay, okay, so our login method is ready, register method is ready, now get user method is ready. Now let's complete our add to favorites method. Okay, so first let's change the name, add to favorites, and here let's provide JWT with restaurant ID, restaurant ID. Okay, and let's change this name like add to favorite request. Okay, now we need to change this endpoint as well. So let me remove this. Our endpoint start from API now, then restaurant, restaurants, and here restaurant ID. Then add favorites. And guys, it's gonna be put mapping, okay? Put mapping. So we can't skip the body. We need to provide the body. Okay, at least empty body, but we need to provide the body. Also, this get user profile is get method. Here you can see I have write a post mapping post method, but it's gonna be get method. Okay, now here what are the things, like endpoint is ready, and now let's change the type. So add to favorite success, and that's it. Here instead of JWT, let's provide whole data. Here also I need to make it change, like let's provide whole data instead of, actually not here, but here. Okay, now let's write logout method as well. So let's copy logout. For logout we don't need any parameters, so let's remove it. We don't need to make the API call as well. Okay, let's write here logout success. Logout success. And inside payload also we don't need to do anything. Just call here logout success. Or maybe just logout. Okay. Now here let's write added to favorite. Okay guys, so we have write all our methods: login, then get user, add to favorites, logout, register, and login user as well. Now we need to write the reducer for all this. So let's create the reducer for this. Okay, const auth reducer. State equal to initial state. So let me define here initial state. Const initial state. So guys, whenever when I start or maybe I'll learn React newly, that time I have one doubt in my head, like this initial state should be the same variable. Okay, I mean it should be the same variable in every reducer or whenever we write any reducer. Like we can't give the any other name instead of this initial state. I have that thing in my mind, but it's not true guys. You can give any name instead of this initial state. You can give any name, it's just a variable name, but keep in your mind that whatever name you will give here, state equal to, you need to give that variable name, initial state. Okay, that's the only thing. But here state and action, state equal to, you can't give any other. Okay, if you give state equal to any other variable. Instead of this state, you can, if you have given any other variable name, then you need to use that variable name inside this. I will explain this when we implement this, but first let me finish this. Okay, user will be null, is loading false, then error null, JWT also null, favorites this, then success null. Okay, let's write use here switch case. Key will be action.type. Okay, now if action.type equal to register request, register request. Okay, same like login requests. Case actually like this. Okay, then get user request, and case, okay, I guess okay, add favorite request. Okay, so any of this type will encounter, then what we need to do is we need to return here state, then is loading we need to make true. Okay, error we need to make null, and success we need to make null. That's it. And let me remove this break. Now if you encountered any case like register success and login success, then what we need to do, like registered success, okay, and case login success. Then here let's provide a state, then is loading. Now guys, we need to make is loading false here because data is successfully come from the API, and inside JWT we need to give action dot payload, and inside success message let's write our message register success. Okay, now let's write for add to favorite. So case add to favorite success. Here what I'm gonna do is I will return state, then is loading will be false here also, error null. Okay, then favorites okay guys, here we need to do one thing, like we need to check if it is already present inside add favorite, then we need to remove it and if it is not present, then we need to add. Okay, so we have write this logic in backend, but we need to write the same logic in front end as well. So what we are gonna do is, let's inside configuration, okay, let's write here new logic file, logic.js, and let's make it export const. Let's write the name is present in favorites. Then here we need to provide favorites, then restaurant, okay. What is the favorite? So favorites is a list of restaurant, and that is a single restaurant. So we want to check that this restaurant is present in this list or not. So how we can do that? We'll loop through all the favorites and check. Let item of favorites, and we'll check here if restaurant dot id, okay, equal to item dot id. If we match this id, that means it is present. So let's return true here. And if it's not matched with any id, okay, and loop is over, that means this favorites didn't find any item which id is equal to restaurant id. That means it's not present inside favorites list. Then we need to return here false. Okay, that's how it's gonna work. Now let's go to reducer again and check is present in favorites. Here we need to provide two things: a list of favorites, a restaurant. So it's nothing but list of favorite state dot favorites. Okay, and we need to check which restaurant we need to check, whichever come inside action dot payload. That restaurant we need to check it is inside or not. If it is, then state dot filter, state dot favorites dot filter item, item dot it equal to action dot payload dot id. Okay, let me write here not sign. If it is not equal to, okay, then don't do anything, else filter that item if equal to. Okay, if it is inside present, and if it not present, then add that item. So let's add here now action dot payload and state dot favorites. Okay, this will add inside our favorite list, and this will filter item from our filter list. That means remove that item. Okay, great. Now one thing guys, default we need to return the state. So let's return here, and if we encountered let's go to action. Here inside logout, let me do one thing. Local storage dot clear. Okay, we need to clear our local storage on logout. That means we need to remove our JWT token from local storage whenever user logged out. Okay, so our action is ready, action type is ready, and reducer is also ready, guys. Now we need to export this reducer. Okay, so guys, see, register request, login request, and get user request, and add to favorite request. If any of them, any one request of the following will come, then we need to do same thing like this. We need to is loading, making is loading true, error null, success null. Okay, and state as it is, other state as it is. Then if register success and login success will come, then we need to add JWT token in our state. So here you can see we have updated the JWT token. Also we have updated is loading and also success message. Okay, and now same thing guys you can do, like let's copy this. Let's provide here. Now instead of request, if it is come here failure. Okay, control set, failure, user get user. Okay, let's do one thing. Failure. Okay, if failure is coming, then what we need to do, then also we need to provide is loading false. Let's make this false. Also error will be now not null, error will be action dot payload. Why this error is coming, let me check. Okay, this all are not defined, so let me import all this, and let's import this as well. Okay, let's do one thing guys. If it is goes to this catch, okay, then here we need to call that type like register failure. Okay, and inside payload let's give error. Same for all. Let's copy this, go to here, here also let's provide login failure. Then here login. Okay, login is completed. Get user, let's give here get user failure, and let's give here as well. Add to favorite failure. Okay guys, so that is done. Now let's go to reducer. Okay, so since our action is ready, action type is ready, reducer is ready. Now what we need to do is, let's go to our state or maybe store. We haven't any store, so let me create one file for store.js. Okay, Now guys, we'll configure our store here. So let's configure it. How we'll configure our store? So first we need to define root reducer. Root reducer equal to combined reducer. Combined reducer will come from Redux. Okay, and here we need to combine all the reducer. So currently we have auth reducer, so let's give auth reducer. And when we make restaurant reducer, menu item reducer, card reducer, all this will come below this. Okay, our root reducer is ready now. Let's create store. So how we create store? Let's export const and store. Okay, we'll export this store. So guys, using legacy create store, we'll create our store. Here we need to provide first root reducer and second middleware. So let's apply thunk middleware here. Thunk will come from Redux thunk. That's all. Our store is configured. Okay, since our store is configured guys, but still we haven't provided the store to our application. Okay, how our application know that this store is available or not? So we need to provide this store to whole our application. For that we need to wrap our application with the provider. Okay, let's wrap our whole application with the provider. Now guys, this provider will come from React Redux. As I told you, like React Redux do the work as a bridge between Redux and React. Okay, so this bridge will connect our React application with the Redux state management library. Now inside this provider we need to provide our store. So let's provide, which we have create and export. So let's import this store. Okay, this store. Okay guys, now let me go to once here and check. Okay, all things are working fine. Let me once refresh it. All right guys, it's working perfectly fine. Okay, so one more thing guys, now let's finish login and logout. Sorry, login and register. So let's go to login.jsx, and here, oh, not in this but in this, login form.jsx. okay, handle submit, values, and navigate. Here guys, we need to dispatch our action. So const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, and dispatch login user. We need to provide user data. So user data is nothing but values, and second thing I need to provide is navigate. Okay, great. So this is for login, and let's write same for register as well. So let's go to here, do this. Instead of login, let me write here register user and dispatch. Okay, so let's copy this dispatch thing as well. Let's go to register and put this dispatch. Okay, so register and login action we have dispatched. Now one more action we need to dispatch, that is nothing but get user profile. And this get user profile we need to dispatch whenever our application render first time. Okay, so let's write here use effect. And let's dispatch here get actually not get, I guess get user. Yeah, get user. Okay, inside that we need to provide the JWT token. So JWT token will come from local storage. So JWT equal to local storage dot get item, and let's give here JWT. One more thing guys, we need to access here our store. So how we can access our store? Okay, so I need to give the auth. Which auth? So let me tell you here, this variable name. Okay, this variable name you need to provide here and with the curly braces, and here you can use selector hook. Using use selector, let's return store as a store. Okay, that's how you can guys access the auth. Now you can give any variable name here, but then you can't destructure it. Means you can't use curly braces. Like if you want to use your store, then you can use store here, store as well. If you want to use your user data, you can use user data as well. Also guys, here also you can return any reducer name like store.auth. Okay, now it will return only this auth. Okay, if you have any other reducer, then it won't return those reducers, but only return auth reducer. Okay, but if you return directly store, then it will return whole store. That means all the reducer within this store. It will return all the reducer within this store. Okay, I hope you understand. Now let me destructure it by using auth. Okay. Now here I will check if auth.jwt token will change. That means user have logged in on register method. That time I need to change. That time I need to call this get user again, or maybe dispatch this get user again. Okay, here also let use if auth.jwt is present, then use JWT, that JWT, else use JWT from the local storage. Okay, all set up. So guys, let me go to once more a reducer and told you show you that, like here you can see we have register success and login success. Whenever our register and login will be success, we have JWT token, okay, inside our store. Current default it's gonna be null, but whenever our register success or maybe login success, that time we have our JWT. So that JWT we are using here like auth.jwt, and here also auth.jwt. So yeah guys, whenever user register and login, that time we need to again this we need to fetch this data like get user from that JWT. Okay, now let me remove all this because we don't need it. Let's go to our front end. Let's open this and let's register here first. So what I'm gonna do is let's give some name, like what name I should give. Okay, let's give Abhi at the rate, or maybe Yeah, abhi@gmail.com. Then password 1 to it. Then role will be customer. Okay, let's open inspect, guys, so that we can show the console. Let's click on register and see what happened. Here you can see it is given an error that method is not allowed. Okay, because it's a get method. But and why this sign in is called? Here register should be called. So let's fix those error. Let's go to first register user. Yeah, now let's go to action and sign up. It's a post method. Oh yeah, guys, you can see we have message like register success. Oh, that's the different thing. Okay, forgot about this for now. Here you can see register success. We have got the register success. Our role will be customer, and we have got this JWT token. Okay, so we have error with this method, but we don't want to call this method with this. So let's go to app.js, and here we have get user. Okay, so let's fix this get user. Let's go to login and get user. We have get, and we need to change the endpoint here. Instead of, let's provide API. Okay, and what is the endpoint for? Let's check here. API users and profile. Okay, API users and profile. This endpoint I have. Now here you can see I have user profile with this Abhi Gmail, password null, because we don't want to pass the password inside frontend. That's why password is coming null. Okay, I forgot about status for now. Favorite list is empty. And what is this error? Let me check. Response invalid token. Okay, forgot this as well, because we have already got the user profile. Now let me refresh this. User profile is coming, but still this, why it's giving okay. User profile is coming, then why it's giving this API users profile like invalid token? Okay, forgot this. Now let's do one thing. Let's go to here, and inside now bar, let's go to now bar. This now bar. Guys, here we'll access the our store first. Okay, so use selector. And store. Now let's go to reducer, and here you can see user will by default null, but whenever get user success, where is get user? Oh, I haven't tried get user success case. Okay, so let's write this. Let me copy this. Get user success. Get user success. Okay, whenever get user success is encountered, what we need to do, instead of JWT, here I need to provide the user. Okay, and we don't need to provide success message here. Okay, whenever get user success encountered, guys, will store user data inside this user. Now we can access this user in navbar. And here you can see I have made a false. Instead of false, now here I will make it dynamic. If auth.user, then show the avatar. Okay, and inside this avatar, show the user first character, user full name first character. So auth.user full name first character will be on 0th index, and let's make it to uppercase. That's it. Okay, don't forget to write this condition. Okay, if user is not null, then only go to here, else no need to go here, else it will throw the error like you can't access the full name of undefined because user is by default null. Okay, if user is null, then how you can get the full name of that user? So yeah, but okay, user profile is coming, but this error also coming. Let's go to action, get user success, payload, data, get method bearer token, and let me remove this. Here guys, you can see we have made a mistake, login success. Instead of we need to write here get user success. Okay, now it will change the state, and see we have got the avatar of A. Now let's do one thing, go to that avatar, where is navbar. Okay, let's on click, give here on click. Whenever you click on this avatar, handle avatar click. Okay, let's write handle avatar click, const handle avatar click. Here guys will write some logic like if auth.user role equal to role customer. Okay, then we'll navigate it to my account, else we'll navigate it to admin restaurant. That means if user is logged in with the restaurant owner, then it will redirect to the restaurant dashboard. If user is logged in with the customer role, then it will redirect to its profile, his profile. Okay, now here I need to make the condition. Let's go to here, click here, my account. It's not my account one. What is this? I guess my profile. Okay, so let's go to again here and let's give here my profile. Okay, and whenever somebody clicks on logo, this logo, let's give here on click as well. It will redirect to the home page. So whenever I click on the logo, it will redirect me to the home page, and I click here, see, it's redirect me to the my profile. Now whenever user click on the logout, okay, it should log out. So let's go to profile navigation, and here let's check if item dot title equal to logout, then that's const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, dispatch, and let's give here logout, call logout. Okay, if item dot title equal to logout, then dispatch logout will call, and here will navigate to home page. One more thing, whenever we log out, we need to go to reducer, and here if we encounter logout case, logout, then return let's return an initial state maybe. Okay, so let's click on logout now. See, I'm logged out from the account, and here you can see user avatar is not coming even if I refresh the page. Now let's go to and log in abhi@gmail.com, and let's provide the password. Login, you can see I'm logged in with the Abhi's account. Okay, even if I refresh the page, now this avatar will not go on because I'm logged in. Okay guys, so our login and logout method is ready. So now it's time to write the action type and reducer for restaurant and food, then card and order. Guys, we need to do same thing. Let me first close all this. We need to do same thing for all. Like first we need to write the action type for restaurant, then food, then card, and then order. Then we need to write action same for restaurant, card, order. Again reducer for restaurant, card, and order. Okay, so guys, this pattern we need to repeat for card, then order, and food, and restaurant. Okay guys, so now it's time to create action type and reducer for the restaurant. So let me create here a new folder called restaurant. Okay, inside that folder I will create one action, and let's create now action type.js, and let's create reducer as well, reducer.js. okay, so guys, as I told you, we need to follow the same pattern for all, like first action type, reducer, and action. So now what I'm gonna do is I will go to my existing project and copy code for the restaurant. and I will show you this code, don't worry, and I will explain you as well. So let me go to restaurant, copy all this, let me paste it over here. Okay, so see guys, first action type is for create restaurant request, create restaurant success, and create restaurant failure. Second is for get all the restaurants. Okay, get all the restaurant request, get all the restaurant for success and failure. Then delete restaurant, here you can see. After that, same for update restaurant, then same for get restaurant by ID. Okay, after that get restaurant by user ID. Okay, then update restaurant. This is for event, create event. After that get all events, then delete event. Okay, then we have get restaurant event. Okay, then create category and get restaurant category. Okay, this much method we have. Now let's go to here and copy the action as well. Actually from here, not here. Okay, let me copy this. Let's go to here, paste it over here. Same thing guys, I have imported API from config API, which we have created the config. Okay, and all these requests I have imported from. Okay, let me remove this because we don't have this, so I'm gonna remove this. And all this requests action type, I mean I have imported from action types. From this, let me undo here action types.js. Okay, let's go to here now and let's minimize this. Now see, our first method is for get all restaurant action. Okay, so here we'll dispatch, let me give here type get all restaurant requests. Okay, and here also let me give type get all restaurant success. Then here we need to give payload, that is nothing but data, and let's give type here as well, like get all restaurant failure instead of success. Let me give here failure, and inside payload I will pass the error. Okay, great. Now if I get any error, so let me console any error, catch error. Okay, and endpoint you can see here API restaurants, then bearer token I have provided just like we have did inside authentication action. Okay, now let's minimize this and move to the next, get restaurant by ID. Same here guys, let me give here first type get restaurant by ID, get restaurant by ID. Okay, request, and here get restaurant by ID success. So type get restaurant by ID success, this one, or let me remove one. Inside payload let's give response.data, that is fine. Now let's remove this, type get restaurant by ID success. Sorry, failure. Okay, and here inside payload, let's give error. Okay, endpoint will be same, then authorization header. That's it. So let me minimize this. Now get restaurant by user ID. You can see. Okay, here I have already given get restaurant by user ID request. Then this endpoint and header. Okay, then we need to dispatch this, and that's all. Now let's move to the next. For create restaurant. Okay, here I need to change. Let's give type create restaurant. Create restaurant request. Okay, here let's give type create restaurant success, actually restaurant success. Then here, okay, let's do this thing, create restaurant failure. Create restaurant, let's give success and failure. Create restaurant failure. Okay, we don't have create restaurant failure. Let's see inside action type, create restaurant failure. We have, but why I'm not able to? Okay, here I need to provide the type. And inside payload, let's give error. Okay, other than it, guys, you can see I am getting request data as a parameter, then provided this endpoint API admin restaurants request data.data and request data.token. And if it is success, then let's give here payload data. That's it. That's it, guys. Okay, now let's move to the next. Let me minimize this. Update restaurant. Here also I need to give type update restaurant requests. Okay, then here you can see, guys, I'm accepting restaurant ID, restaurant data, JWT. Okay, inside curly braces. So as an object I'm receiving all this, and here you can see I have provided restaurant data here, restaurant ID, then restaurant data inside body, then this is header. Inside header I provided JWT token. Okay, now here we need to make wait, let me here, let's remove this, give type update restaurant success, and inside payload let's give action.payload, response.payload, actually response.data. Sorry guys. And here let's give failure, and inside payload let's give error. Okay, delete restaurant, you can see here. Now for the delete restaurant we need to do same, like type, then here let's give delete restaurant request, and you can see our endpoint restaurant ID and JWT here. Let's remove this. Okay, let me remove this. Type here we need to give delete restaurant success. Then payload, we need to give here restaurant ID. Type, let's give restaurant failure, and payload, let's give error. Okay, so our delete method is also ready now, guys. Now let me minimize it and update restaurant status. Okay, our restaurant is open or closed. This method will handle that thing. So here we have received a restaurant ID and JWT token. You can see update restaurant status request. Then this endpoint you can check admin restaurant ID and status. Then we need to provide this empty body, guys, because it's a put mapping. Okay, so inside put mapping we can't request without giving body. Okay, at least empty body we need to provide. If there is nothing inside body, then give the empty body. Okay, but without body it won't work. Then header, you can see this. Okay, and yeah, if you get success response, then inside payload or send the response.data, and that's it for this method. Now let me minimize this and see create event. Now type create event. So inside parameter, guys, I am requesting for data, JWT and restaurant ID, like for which restaurant do you want to create the event. Okay, that restaurant ID you want to give here, and JWT you need to provide, and data, event data you need to provide. Okay, so for this restaurant ID I want to create this event, and inside body let's give this data, and header let's provide the JWT. After successful creating event, send this data as a payload, and if we got any error, then send this error as well. Now get all the events. Okay, you can see get all the events. So inside in get all events method we don't need to provide any body. Okay, so we are receiving just JWT token. Now see our endpoint, API and events, and inside header we have provided JWT token, and if we get successful response, then we'll send inside payload, and if we got any error, then we'll send this error in payload as well. Okay, now delete event. Okay, after getting all the event, this is for delete event. So which event do you want to delete? Provide that event ID and JWT token. So delete event request. This is the endpoint, API admin, events and event ID. Then here we need to provide JWT token, and after successful response we need to provide event ID in payload, and if you got any error, then error will be handled here. Okay, then get restaurants event. Okay, get events for any particular restaurant. So of which restaurant do you want to find the event? Like this restaurant's IDs event I want to find. So this is our endpoint, authorization header, and success message handled by here, and if we got any error, then it will handle by this. Now create category action. Okay, you can see create category request. So guys, for create category we are receiving a request data and JWT. Okay, so see this is our post method. Our endpoint is API admin category, and inside body give request data, then inside header provide JWT token. If we got the success response, then send as a payload, and if you got any error, then send those error as a payload as well. Okay, now let's get restaurants category. Okay, all the category of any particular restaurant. So JWT and of which restaurant do you want to find the category. So that restaurant ID we need to provide here, and see API category restaurant and restaurant ID. Then JWT, if we got success response, then we'll handle by using this, and if you got any error, then we'll handle by this. Okay. So guys, that's it for restaurant action. Now let's create reducer. So let me go to here, and inside reducer, actually let's copy all this, go to here, provide it here. Okay, so first initial state, you can see restaurants, then users restaurant. Okay, if user has a role admin, a role restaurant owner, then it's a user restaurant. Then restaurant find by ID, loading false by default, error will be null by default, events empty array, restaurant events, okay, and categories. Okay, here you can see now. Wait guys, give me just 1 second. Okay, state equal to initial state action, then create restaurant, get all restaurant, delete restaurant, update restaurant, get restaurant by ID, create category, and get restaurants category. Okay, for all the requests we need to make same changes, and that is nothing but loading true and error null, nothing else. Okay, that's it for this. Now for create restaurant, so whenever we create any restaurant, users restaurant action.payload, inside the we need to change the user restaurant. Okay, then get all restaurant. So in get all restaurant success, we need to change the restaurant's status. Okay, by default this restaurants is empty array, but whenever it gets success, all the restaurants we need to provide as a restaurants. Then get restaurant by ID success, so we need to change the restaurant, okay, by ID as I told you. Now get restaurant by user ID success, update restaurant status, and update restaurant. If any one of them is encounter, then we need to do these changes, like user restaurant equal to action.payload. Okay, now delete restaurant. If you want to delete any restaurant, then restaurants state.restaurants.filter. okay, we need to filter that restaurant by provided ID, and user restaurant also. So state.user restaurant. I don't think we need this, but let it be, okay, for now. Then create event. Whenever we create any new event, so we need to change the event status. Okay, by default events is empty array, but when we create events, so all the events are already present inside that, it will come here, and then new created event we need to provide here. Okay, and inside restaurants event also we need to do this, like state.restaurants events and action.payload. We need to change these events as well. Okay, now get all event success. So that time we need to change only this events status. Then get restaurants event success. So restaurant events, you can see. Then delete event. Okay, we need to filter that event from the events and restaurant events as well. Then create category. Okay, whenever we create new category, we need to update categories state as well, like state.categories and action.payload. Okay, already existing categories and our new category which we have created recently. Alright, get restaurant category success. Now restaurants categories. Okay, so it's categories action.payload. And this is all failure method, guys. You can see create restaurant failure, get all restaurant failure, delete restaurant failure, update restaurant failure, get restaurant by ID failure, create event failure, create category failure, get restaurant category failure. There is no any reconcile, just loading false and error action.payload. That's it. That's it, guys. Okay, now guys, let me have some water. Okay, our restaurant state is ready. Now let's go to store and register our restaurant reducer. So restaurant reducer like this. Okay, now guys, we have left cart and order. So let's do same for the cart and order as well. And also for the food. So first let's create new for menu. Action type.js, then action.js, then reducer.js. Okay, let's go to here and let's go to menu. And let's paste it over here. Let me minimize this because we don't need it. Okay guys, so first for create menu, then get menu item by restaurant ID. Okay, so any particular restaurant's menu, then delete menu, search menu and update menu. That's all. Okay guys, so yeah, now let me show you all this one so that you can write by watching this. Now let's go to action and actually here copy, let's provide here all. Okay, now let me remove this, we don't need this. So we have imported our API and let's go to here. First method is create menu. Okay, we are receiving menu and JWT. Here guys, we need to give create menu request. So create menu request. Okay, then our endpoint you can see API admin food. Inside body we have provided menu and inside header we have provided JWT token. If we get success response, then we need to send it as a payload. So let's send it. Our type will be create menu success. Create menu success and payload will be data. That's it. Okay, same thing here as well, like type create menu item failure, and if you get any error, then we need to send as a payload error. Okay, payload like this. Okay, so our this method is ready. Now let's go to get menu item by restaurant ID. Okay, so get all the menus of any particular restaurant. Let me remove this. Type get menu item by restaurant ID. So first is request. Okay, Then guys, here you can see we have a filter. Okay, we have a filter functionalities for this menu item. That's why we have provided this long URL. API, food, then restaurant, then restaurant ID, like which restaurant food item do you want. Okay, so that restaurant ID, then it is vegetarian. Okay, so you can see as a parameter I have provided. Let me make all shift app so that you can see it in a better way. Okay, vegetarian request data dot vegetarian. So inside this will provide all this value like vegetarian, then non-veg, seasonal, and food category, and JWT. Okay, so for now see vegetarian, then and symbol with and non-veg equal to request data dot non-veg, and seasonal for seasonal request data dot seasonal, then and symbol, then food category, and category of the food here request data dot food category, and inside header we have provided JWT token. Okay guys, so see this URL carefully. Okay, if you will made the mistake with this, then you won't be able to fetch the data from server. It will show you error or maybe throw an error. So yeah, be careful with this URL. Now here type get menu item by restaurant ID success, and here get menu item by restaurant ID failure. Type failure, and inside payload let's provide error, and inside success we need to provide the data. So let's provide as a payload and data. Okay, that's it. Let me minimize this, and here you can see the search menu item. Okay, type will be search menu item request. Here we are receiving keyword. Okay, with which keyword do you want to search the menu item, that keyword, and JWT token also. Great. Now see the API food, search, name, and keyword, and this JWT token. And if we got successful response, then we need to send as a payload, and if we got any error, then let's send here error as well as a payload. Okay, that's it for search menu item. Now let's get all ingredients of menu item. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is type get all ingredients of menu item. Okay, for the ingredient I don't think I have anything. So what I need to do is here you can see get menu item by restaurant. Okay, but why I have defined this like all ingredients of menu item, then which endpoint here I'm giving food, restaurant, and restaurant ID. Okay, I don't think this is relevant. Let me do this. Update menu item availability. Okay, update menu item availability. Here you can see food ID we are taking, like which food do you want to which foods availability do you want to change and JWT token. Here we need to provide the endpoint. It's gonna be put method. Empty body, guys, don't forget to give empty body in put method, all the put methods. Header authorizes, if you have body then provide that body, else empty body. Okay, and inside header JWT token. If you got successful response, then send it as a payload. And then delete food action. See, delete menu item request. This is our endpoint API admin food and food item. Which food do you want to delete? This food item, food ID. And also we are taking JWT, so provide JWT here inside header. And with the successful response, give this ID as a payload. Okay, that's it for food. Now let's go to reducer and menu and reducer. Actually not here. Let's copy, provide it here. Here you can see menu items, loading false, error null, search empty, and message null. It's gonna be our initial state. Menu item reducer. So here you can say create menu item request, get menu item by restaurant ID request, delete menu item request, search menu item request, update menu item availability request, and loading true, error null, message null. Okay, create menu item success. So guys, we need to update the menu items. Okay, state of the menu items. So that's how we'll update. And success message, you can see food created successfully. Then action type dot get menu item by restaurant ID. Okay, here also we need to update the menu items. Then delete menu item. So we need to filter menu items with the provided menu item ID. Okay, so that's how we'll filter. Then update menu item availability. So here we need to replace the menu item with updated menu item. Okay, so let me show you this. That's how guys you can do this. State.map. Here we are checking if menu item.id and action.payload.id is equal to true, then provide action.payload, else menu.item. Okay, that's how we can replace updated menu item with existing one. Now search menu items. So we need to update the search state. Okay, and here with the all failure, we need to do just loading false, error action.payload, and message null. Okay, that's the only thing. And default return state. Okay, don't forget this. And here export default menu item reducer. Now let's register this menu item reducer with our store. So here menu item reducer. Okay, that's how you can register. Okay, now let's do the same thing for cart. So let me copy let me create here, not here, component route.theme. Where is our state? I guess I have provided state inside this component. I need to make this state out of this component. I don't think now it will allow me. Okay, so let it be for now. Let's go to state, create new cart. Okay, inside this cart let's give action type.js, action type.js. Okay, and let's go to cart. Okay, so first we have find card, then clear card, get all card items, add item to card, update card item, and remove card item. Only this 1 2 3 4 5 6 method we have. Now let's create an action here. Guys, let me have some water. Okay, now let's go to here and copy all the action. Actually here, card.action. Copy all this, paste it over here. Action creator, let me remove this. So first is for find card. Okay, we are receiving token, and let's give here type find card request, then provide our endpoint API card token inside authorization. Let me fix this. Then here type find card success, and payload response.data. Let's give here type find card failure, and payload error. Okay, that's it. Now let's go to get all card items. So here what I need to do is, let's give type get all card item requests. See api.get API cards request data.card ID and item. That's how. And here we need to provide the token. Now let me remove this. Type get all card items success. Okay, and we need to provide a payload as well, response.data. All right, now let's change here as well, like type get all card item failure, and payload error. That's it. Now add item to card. Okay, if you want to add item inside card, then do this. Like we are receiving request data here. This is our type. Method will be put. This is our endpoint. Here provide body. Then inside the header, let's provide it token. Okay, add item to card success, and send the response as a payload. And if you got any error, then send error as a payload. Then update card item. Okay, update card item request, put method, endpoint card item update, then request data dot data. Okay, body. Then here JWT token, and in the success response provide the data. Then here if you got any error, then send that error as a payload. Remove card item. Okay, API card item ID remove, and inside success provide the data, that means card ID. Okay, so that our reducer can filter that card item from our all the card items. And if we encountered any error, then send this error as a payload. Now clear cart. Okay, so once your checkout is success, clear your cart means all items should be removed from the cart. That thing. Provide the endpoint, then body as an empty body, inside header JWT token. Okay, here you can see I have provided JWT token from local storage directly, because when we register and log in, that time we are storing our JWT token inside local storage, and here I'm accessing that JWT token directly. Now clear success. Here you can see payload, and if you encountered any error, send those error as a payload. Okay, our card is also ready. Now let's create for order. Action types.js. Let me go to here and action types. Let's copy actually. Okay, create order, get users order, and get users on notification. Okay, so we haven't implemented notification part, so we can skip this. Okay, now guys, we have completed card state. Okay, but we haven't registered card reducer with the store, so let's register this card and card reducer. Let's go to reducer. Okay, we haven't provided here card reducer, so reducer.js. Okay, let's provide the card reducer here. Let's go to card reducer, copy all this, go to here. Here see card by default null, card items empty array, loading false, error null. Okay, and all the request type, we need to just do one thing, like two things, error will be null and loading will be true. Okay, find card success and clear card success. We need to do one and do two things, like loading false, card action.payload, and card items action.payload.items. That's it. Add item to card success. So we need to change the card items, and that is updated. Okay, update card item success. So here we need to replace existing card item with the updated card item. So that's how you can update. Now remove card item. So we need to filter removed card item. Okay, so that's how you can filter that item from our card items. And with the failure, just do this thing, loading false and error action.payload, and log out. Do this, and we are returning this. Okay, card item. Okay, so if we encountered case logout, then local storage dot remove item JWT, then state card items will be empty array, card will be null, success logout success. That's it. Okay guys, now one more thing. First let's go to store and register our card reducer. Then let's go to order. You can see we have write our action type. Now let's create action.js for this. Let's go to here. Copy all this action. I'll paste it over here. And let me explain this. Okay, first create order. So let me give here create order. Type create order request. Okay, this is our endpoint API order. Provide the body and header JWT token. And let me comment out for now, because guys here we haven't integrate payment gateway. Okay, when we integrate the payment gateway in the next video, that time we'll comment it out, but for now let it be commented. Okay, and here also I need to give type like create order success. And inside payload, let's provide here data. Create order failure. Payload error. Okay, get users order. Now let's write here get users order. Get users order request. So let's write here request. See, endpoint API order users, then bearer token. Okay, and let's change it here as well. Type get users order, or maybe you can say it user order history as well. Okay, success. And inside payload, let's give data inside payload. If we encountered any error, then let's handle here. Type get users order failure. Okay, and inside payload, let's give error. And let me remove this. Okay, so our action is also ready. Now let's create reducer for this. So let's go to here, go to our order reducer, copy all, paste it over here, and here you can see our initial state loading false, order empty array list, error null, and we don't need this notification, so I'm gonna remove this notification. Also let's remove this line because we don't need it, and we'll handle this by 1. We don't need this. Oh, sorry guys. Okay, so here you can see get user order success. Okay, so we need to change the orders state. Now nothing else other than it's get user order failure. Only this thing, like inside error give payload and loading will be false, and other state as it is, and default return state. Okay, we are exporting this order reducer. So now let's go to store and register here, like order order reducer. Okay guys, now let's create the action type and reducer for a restaurant order as well. So our order is ready. This order is for only customer. Okay, we need to do same thing for the restaurant order as well. So let's do this. What I'm gonna do is I will go to state, create, let's create here new folder, restaurant order, and let's give here action.js. Let's create one file, action type.js, and let's create here reducer.js. Okay, now let me go to restaurant. Here you can see, actually not here, what is inside? Let's go to, I guess, admin, maybe state admin, and yeah, here you can see order. Inside order we have only two. Let's go to copy this, let's go to here. Okay, only two method guys we have for restaurant order, like get restaurant order and update restaurant status. Sorry, update order status. It is completed, deliver, okay, out of delivery, that all things. Now let me go to here. Let's copy this both. Let's go to here and action.js. Now what I'm gonna do is let's go to here. You can see update order status. Okay, here I'm receiving order ID, which order do you want to update, order status, and JWT token, and then I'm giving here type, then our endpoint API admin orders, order ID, order status, and inside header we are providing status, sorry, JWT token. Now updated order equal to response.data. I'm consoling this, and dispatch update order status success, and inside payload I'm giving updated order, and that's all. Now fetch restaurant order. Okay, all the orders of any particular restaurant. So which restaurant's order do you want to fetch, and order status and JWT. So guys, why I'm giving here order status, because if restaurant owner want to, or maybe manager want to filter the orders, okay, based on the status of the order, he can filter that. That's why I'm giving here order status. Now get restaurant order request. Here you can see, then endpoint I'm providing here, okay, and params. Okay, inside params order status, and inside header I'm providing JWT token, and with the successful response, let's give all the orders with the payload, and dispatching here get restaurant order failure. Okay, and here I need to give error or maybe payload. Okay, both things will work. Now let's go to reducer maybe. Okay, do one thing, let's cut it out and paste it over here. Okay, now let's go to reducer. Okay, so now let me copy all this code for reducer. Let's provide here. So guys, here you can see get restaurant order request and update order status request, then get restaurant order success. Okay, inside orders action.payload, then update order status. Here I am filtering or maybe replacing old or maybe existing order with the updated order. Okay, then inside failure I'm doing this, like inside error giving action.error, loading false. Okay, that's all. Now we need to do same thing for ingredients. So let me create here one actually let's go to state ingredients. Okay, let's create first action type .yes. So guys, in the ingredients we have this method. Let me show you this, like get ingredients and update stock of that ingredients, then create ingredient. Okay, create ingredient category and get ingredient category, this four method. Okay, let's go to action type action, then here I need to write action.yes. Let me show you, let me make it outside first. Okay, get ingredients of restaurant. Okay, any particular restaurant's ingredients. So API admin ingredients and restaurant and ID of that restaurant and JWT inside header. Okay, I'm dispatching get ingredients, and inside payload I'm giving response.data. Then create ingredient. Okay, you can see this endpoint API admin ingredient data and header, then dispatch create ingredient success. Okay, create ingredient category. So this is our endpoint data, and inside header I'm giving bearer token, then dispatching create ingredient category success. Okay, then get ingredient category. Okay, here I'm giving the endpoint for get ingredient category of any particular restaurant. So here I'm giving restaurant, ID of that restaurant and category. Okay, update stock of the ingredient. It is out of stock, in stock. Okay, I'm doing this like this is the endpoint, inside header giving bearer token and dispatching error. Dispatching success response here. And if I get any error, then I will console it. Okay, so that's it for ingredients. Now let's write ingredients reducer. Reducer.js. Let's go to here, copy it, go to reducer, copy this, paste it over here. Okay, initial state you can see here, ingredients empty array, update null and category empty array. Ingredients reducer, state, initial state and action, get ingredients. Okay, and see here. Okay, inside ingredients I'm giving action.payload, then ingredients category success. So category action.payload, then create ingredients category success, category state.category and action.payload, create ingredient success. Okay, so I need to add this created ingredients inside existing ingredients. So that's I'm doing this, and update stock. Here I will replace the existing ingredients with the updated ingredients. Okay, now let's go to store. And here let's give restaurant order. And ingredients. Okay, so we have registered both reducer with the store as well. Now let me close all this and go to our front end, actually here. So it saying two error, like component state cart. Okay, inside cart, it's giving me this error. So let's go to here and inside which component, state and card, component state and card. Okay, so what is inside card? Let's see. What is the error actually? State card reducer.js. Reducer. Okay, let's see the reducer. This logout. Okay, let me remove this. Let's go to here. Let's import this logout. Why this logout is not available? It is inside authentication. Action or action type. Let's go to here. Okay. There is one more problem, and that is nothing but order reducer. Let's go to order reducer as well. So here inside order reducer, get user failure. Okay, let me remove this. And yeah, now it's working fine. I'm login with code with Josh email, and let's go to home page, and this is all our dummy restaurant. Okay, so first of all guys, let's create restaurant using Postman and render those restaurant here. So let me open my Postman. Here you can see Postman is opening. And one more thing guys, first I need to create one restaurant owner as well, and yeah, then I can do this. So let me close this, go to Josh Food. User service, let's go to sign up. Restaurant owner Raju Pandey 1, Raju 1. Okay, let's use this credential. And it has given me errors. Email is already used with another account. Okay, so I guess I have already Raju 1 account with the restaurant owner role. See, okay, so let's use this token. Copy this token. Let's go to environment inside the global. Here I'm providing this as a variable. Now I can use this JWT variable directly whenever I want. So let's go to and get user profile. See here I am using JWT token. Okay, and it has given this. Now let's create a restaurant. So let's open restaurant service, go to create restaurant, and here inside authorization you can see I have used that JWT variable. Okay, now when I go to body, and this much detail I have given. Okay, 2 images I have provided. Let's provide one more image, that is nothing but this image. So copy image address, and let's go to here, let's go to postman actually. Let's control Z and control V. Okay, now let's send, and you can see we have a restaurant created. Okay, now let's go to and get all the restaurants. Okay, so we have get this restaurant. Actually we have 2 restaurant. Okay, no problem. Let's go to our front end part. Let's go to home page. Okay, inside home page cons, let's use dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, let's access here JWT token as well. So local storage dot get item JWT. Okay, let's use here use effect, then and let's dispatch here get all restaurant. Okay, let me go to restaurant action, and get all restaurants action. Okay, here what are the things we need to provide? Let me check. Get all restaurant only token, so let's provide here token, and let's minimize this. Let's go to my front end. Here you can see it is giving me this config error. So let's go to here inside action. Let me remove this, and let's import this API again. Okay, now there is one more problem, like get initial action before initialize, where I have used this. Okay, now let's go to inspect, let's go to console, and you can see all restaurants. Okay, inside all restaurant I have this 2 restaurant. Okay, now how can I access this 2 restaurant from the store? So for accessing store, you can use here restaurant equal to use selector store and store. Okay, now let me console here store, or maybe let's restaurant, just restaurant. Okay, so all the fields which are present inside a restaurant reducer, okay, that will be now accessible here. So let's go to okay, let's do one thing. Let's provide here restaurants. Okay, let's give for now. Okay, now error is done, and let's go to and check our store. Okay, restaurant. Okay, see this restaurant. Inside this restaurant, guys, we have one more restaurants field. Okay, inside this object. So using that, we can access this all restaurants. So now let's go to VS Code, and here I will use restaurant dot restaurants. Okay, that's how I can access. Now let me go to down, and you can see now only 2 restaurants are available. Okay, now let's provide this item here as a props item. Okay, that means one restaurant inside this item. Now let's go to restaurant card, go to definition, and access this item here. Okay guys, first you need to provide this item just like this. Let me show you here. That's how. Here you can see I have provided item as a props. That's how you need to provide. Then you can access this in restaurant card. Okay, now instead of this dummy image, I can use actual image, like item dot images and first image. That means on the 0th index image. You can see, oh, there is some same for both. Okay, so guys, in first restaurant, let me show you this. We have only 2 images. So let's go to images and see here, images 2, only 2 images. But inside the second restaurant, we have 3rd images. That's why here null coming, and here it's image are coming. So let's do one thing. Let's provide here 1. Okay, first image. Okay, now we need to access the title of that restaurant. So this is our first restaurant, and here you can see name food. Okay, name of the restaurant is only food. So let's change the name. Instead of Indian fast food, here I need to give item dot food, and this is the category. So let me give here, sorry, description. That's it, maybe. Okay, description. Why name is not coming? Item dot name. Okay, so name is also done. Now status, let's check the status. So open, you can see this open is true, and here open is false. Okay, so let's go to here, and here I will check if item dot open, then open as close, else close. Same thing here as well, like if item dot open, then success, else error. See, our first restaurant is open, second is close. Okay, great. So restaurant thing is done. Let's create one more restaurant, guys, or maybe don't need to create one more. Now whenever I click on this, okay, give me just 1 minute, guys. Okay, I'm not able to find okay, here is the pages, home page. It's called home page. Okay guys, now let's go to here and implement 2 things. One for handling favorites and navigate to restaurant. So const navigate equal to use navigate, const dispatch equal to use dispatch. So one thing guys, whenever user click on this, okay, it should open, it should add inside his favorite list. Okay, so let's implement this first time. On first const handle add to favorite. And here what I need to call, like add to favorites. Okay, here I need to provide the restaurant ID, which restaurant I want to add. So let's give here item.id, then JWT I need to provide here. So let me bring here JWT from localhost, local storage, get item and JWT. Okay, that's it. Now let's go to here, and guys, for this I need to check if it is already in favorite list or not. Okay, so for that what I'm gonna do is let's go to logic. Here you can see we have given this like favorites list and restaurant. So guys, this logic we have built during our like Redux setup. Okay, so now we are going to use this. Let's go to home page, actually restaurant card, and let's go to below. Here I'll write like is present in favorites. Okay, I need to provide two things like auth dot favorites and here item. Okay, let's bring auth. So const auth equal to use selector store and store. Okay, now let's go to guys this auth and I will show you. Let's go to authentication, actually reducer, and here you can see user favorite list. Okay, now how this user favorite list will come, whenever user profile get fetched successfully, get user success, not this, here add to favorite favorites, but how this will be fetch. Add to favorite failure. Okay, here let's give favorites and action dot payload dot, and let me go to user profile, and here you can see guys inside the user we have this favorites field. So let's give here action dot payload dot this favorite. Okay, whenever user profile gets success, that time it will fetch all the favorites restaurant which are present inside user favorite list. Okay, and it will store in this list. Okay, great. Now let's go to here. So both are empty for now. When I click here, and let's see what's happened. And let me refresh this as well once. Okay, let's go to again here. Let's go to action, add to favorites. Okay, console error, console this, add to favorite. Why it's not getting clicked? So we need to go to a restaurant card here, and on this button, let me give here on click, handle add to favorites. I don't have handle. Okay, handle add to favorite. Okay, this type of mistake, let's fix this, and let's give here handle add to favorites. Great. Okay, let me refresh this. Let's go down, and let's click here. You can see it's not found. Axios error. What is this? Let's go to response, data, API restaurant 1, and add favorite. No static resource found. Oh, no static resource found. Let's go and check what this has. Actually, controller. Let's go to controller, user controller. Why we don't have here this add to favorites? Actually, I have tested this point as well. Let's go to see here, add to favorites, add favorites. I checked that point. So favorite and favorites. Maybe let's check the endpoint. So let's go to our action again. Where is this action? Here. Old Z maybe. This favorites. Now let's click. See, it's working perfectly fine. Now even if I refresh, it won't go on. Okay, this is also I can add. Now let's go to here. Let's go to favorite, and here it says undefined for reading images. Okay, let's fix this. Let's go to favorite.jsx, and instead of this, now here I can use const auth equal to use selector. Okay, and store, then store. Now let's use here auth dot favorites. And here let's give item. That's all. See, we have currently one restaurant in our favorite list, and here also you can see it's one restaurant. Okay, I can remove this as well. So now my favorite list will be empty. Okay, that is also working fine, guys. Now our next step is create the food for our restaurant, and whenever I click on this, it should redirect to the restaurant page. So let's go to home, and let's create this redirect method. Actually, give me just 1 second, guys. Okay, const handle navigate to restaurant. If item dot open, then navigate, oh, not this, I have okay, I haven't defined navigate. Let me define here. Navigate equal to use navigate. Sorry guys, we need to use this inside restaurant card, not home page. Okay, so let's go to restaurant card, and let's provide here. If item dot open, then navigate it to restaurant. Then here I need to provide the city of that restaurant. Okay, so item dot restaurant dot item dot address actually, and dot city. Okay, here also I need to provide name of that restaurant, and then here I will provide the ID of that restaurant. So how can I access? Item dot ID. Great. Now by clicking on that card, or maybe let's click on the name or image maybe. Now let's give this part. No, this no. Let's give only on the name. On click, handle navigate to restaurant. And one more thing, let's make cursor here. Cursor pointer. Okay, so whenever you click on this food, it will redirect to this page. One thing here coming is undefined, that is nothing but address city. Okay, let's do one thing. Go to restaurant details, and let's go to restaurant card as well. First, copy all this, paste it over here, use navigate, use dispatch, and use selector. Okay, so guys, here what we are gonna do is first we'll access the ID of the restaurant. Okay, and how I can access this, like here I will give ID and use params. Okay, using use params. Now let me go to customer router, and here you can see that's how I'm giving the ID. So guys, I can not only access the ID, but I can access the title, this city, this ID as well. Okay, all these three I can access because I have given here params. You can see params city, then params title, and params ID. Now let's go to restaurant detail. Here I can access the ID using this. Like if I want to access the city, that's how I can access city as well. Okay, now using this ID I can find the restaurant. Okay, so find restaurant by ID. Let's use here use effect. Inside this use effect, let's write the dispatch method. First let me okay, and here find or maybe get restaurant by ID. Okay, what are the things I need to provide here? I guess JWT and ID. Okay, now we have this JWT and yeah, let's access the restaurant. Restaurant. Okay, and let's console the restaurant and let's provide here restaurant. Let's go to here. Here you can see restaurant, and why this restaurant is still null? Because it's not able to fetch the data from this API. Here it's giving null, sorry, undefined. Why undefined? Let's go to restaurant access action, maybe not this action. We need the restaurant access action. Okay, get restaurant by user, not this. Get restaurant by ID. Okay, here I need to provide the request data, inside request data. Okay, restaurant ID and JWT. Okay, no problem. Let's do this. So let's go to restaurant detail and provide here restaurant ID. So restaurant ID like this. Now let me refresh this and see guys, now inside restaurant we have the restaurant detail. Okay, so let's access this here. What I'm gonna do is let me go to here. First I will change the name. Restaurant dot name. Okay, and let me copy this. Now let me define here description dot description. Okay, now let's change the images. So guys, currently what I'm gonna do is I have only 2 images here. Restaurant dot images 0th index, and on the first index images let's give 1. Okay, so guys, if you have 3 images then you can give here third image as well, but I'm not gonna change this third one. I will change only 1 and 2. Here you can see I have this 1 image and second image, first image and second image. Okay, okay, great. Now what I'm gonna do is I will create the food category. Okay, food category for our restaurant. mm, okay, so let's do this. Let's go to here and category. Okay, mm, I don't think I have any method for creating category. Get all events and add item to cart and all this. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's create here new folder for food category. Okay, let's create one okay, now let's create one request. Add request for create food category. So what is the endpoint for that? Let's go to here. Maybe let's go to our action and check. Let's find here create category. Okay, what is the action? Endpoint API admin and category. Let's go to here. Actually API admin and category. Okay, let's give bearer token here. Let's go to body. I'm not gonna use this. I will use this JWT. Okay, let's go to body. Let's go to row. And for creating new category, what are the things we need to provide here? Let's check. Let's go to requests. Create a food create category requests. Ingredient request, create food request, create restaurant ingredients. Oh, so now let's check model, because we didn't find any request. Category, food category here. So first we need to provide the name, and second thing we need to provide the restaurant. Oh, restaurant. Okay, let's go to category controller. So where it is, category and restaurant, get mapping and post mapping. So here, oh wow, category dot get name, user dot get, and Why I'm not create category only name and user dot get id? Okay, I guess we need to provide only name. It will automatically deduct a restaurant from the backend. Okay, so let's do one thing. Name, let's give here pizza. Okay, and let's create. Method not allowed, of course, it's gonna be post mapping. Okay, so our one category is created. Now how to get all this category, food category? So get restaurants category, need to provide JWT and restaurant ID. So let's go to here and dispatch get a restaurant category, restaurants category. Here I need to provide the JWT and a restaurant ID. How I need to provide the ID? Like restaurant ID, that's how. Okay, copy and paste. Now restaurant dot categories. So let's go to browser and check. No, why I'm not able to inspect. Inside console. Oh, 5454 restaurant 1. See, categories is null because it's giving this 404 error. Okay, let's check out this error. What is this? Console.log catch error. And let's go to response. Okay, we have a mistake with API admin and category endpoint. So API API category restaurant and restaurant ID. API category restaurant. Oh, no need to give here restaurant ID. But wait. What is this? Why it's giving like this? It won't work. Find user by JWT token user dot find category by restaurant ID. Let's do one thing. Let's change this. Let's give here ID. Let's accept this ID. Path variable and long ID. Let's provide here this ID. Any particular restaurants category. Now let's go to service implementation. Category service implementation. Find category by restaurant ID. Okay, and directly let's provide here ID. That's it. Okay, I guess this time, but not found. Why it's coming not found? Let's go to here again, category restaurant and idea. Let me refresh this, and category is still empty. Why? uh why categories empty, guys? Let's go to here, copy this, add new request, control V. Instead of admin, category restaurant, and our ID of the restaurant is 1. Let's provide the bearer token. Okay, this category doesn't have any restaurant. Or maybe one more thing, guys. Let's go to restaurant, and inside restaurant also I don't have any category. Strange. Okay, so what I'm gonna do for the category, use that ID. Get user restaurants sent request. Okay, its ID is 2 actually, not 1. Sorry, guys. So we need to create a restaurant for second ID, or maybe let's go to okay. Let's go to here. Let's go and see we have one category. Okay, extremely sorry, guys. Get restaurants category. Okay. One more thing, guys, we need to change the status of the second restaurant. So let's go to update restaurant status, and let's give ID 2 and let's send it. Okay, now let's go back. Let me close this, go back, let's open this. Okay, let's go to food, and here you can see our images, and let me open inspect. Inside restaurants category, guys, see we have one array. Okay, and if I open the restaurant, inside categories we have one categories. Okay, great. Now what I'm gonna do is instead of this dummy pizza, biryani, burger, I will render this categories. Okay, so let's go to restaurant details, then this category. Okay, so let me remove this, and it doesn't give me any error. Why it doesn't give me? Okay, here now instead of categories, here I will write restaurants restaurant category. Okay, and map, and inside label I will give item. Now let's go to value. Okay, label will be item dot name, I guess. See, okay, we have one category. Okay, now let's create the food. For creating food, we need the, I guess, ingredients as well. So let me close all tab, and let's go to request, food request. Actually, where is food request? Create food request here. So here guys, you can see we need the ingredients as well, and okay, restaurant ID, that's how we need to provide. Also we need to provide the category, that's how. So let's create ingredients first. Let's go to ingredients. Actually, get all ingredients, get ingredients of restaurant sans. We don't have any ingredients, so let's get create ingredient category first. So restaurant ID, let's give 2. Okay, because we need for second restaurant. Now let's create ingredients. Get ingredients category, get all ingredients of, but create ingredient category. Now how to create ingredients? Okay, add requests, create ingredient. Let me check if I have any. Add find. Okay, no. So let's go to here and ingredient requests. Name, category ID I need to provide, and restaurant ID I need to provide. Okay. API admin ingredients category. Let me go make it post request. Let's provide here JWT token. Let's go to body, row, minimize us. What are the things? Name, category ID, and restaurant ID. Category ID and restaurant ID. Restaurant ID will be 2, category ID will be 1, and name, let's give the name ingredient name. So what I can give ingredients name? White sauce. Let's give white sauce. White sauce. Okay, and let's check the endpoint first. Ingredient controller. Category, create ingredient item. API admin and ingredients. API admin and ingredients. Okay, that's the endpoint of. Is there any error? What is the error? Sand error after has been committed. Response has been committed. Cannot sell the sand error. Okay guys, so problem is with our ingredient category entity. Okay, here we need to provide the JSON ignore. Okay, earlier we haven't provided the JSON ignore here, so without providing JSON ignore it will throw a Stack Overflow error. Okay, so that's the problem with this. Now let's go to here and get all ingredients of restaurant. So currently you can see we have this two ingredients for our restaurant. Now let's go to food. Okay, and create food, actually food category. Ingredients, order service. Let me minimize this. And now let's create menu. See here, create menu. Okay, and let's go to body. Here I need to change something like okay, name, description, price, food category. Okay, so inside food category what I need to give, let's go to food request first. Where is our food request? So food request, name, description, price, a category we need to give. Okay, category. So let's remove this. And you can see guys my battery is very low, so let me on the switch. Okay, and whole category we need to provide here. So let's go to food category and get restaurant category. Let me copy this. And let's go to create menu. Control V. Okay, and instead of image URL let me give here images, and it's gonna be array. All right, now restaurant ID, vegetarian, seasonal, then category ID. I don't think we need to give now a category ID. Okay, images, restaurant ID I need to provide, and ingredients I need to provide. So let's go to here. We don't need this. Let me remove this. Quantity also let's remove. Okay, ingredients, I need to provide ingredients. So this is the ingredients, but let's do one thing. Let's go to ingredients and get all here, get ingredients of restaurant. Okay, this one. Let me copy this and let's go to create menu. let's provide this, and let's try to send the okay, and our food is created, you can see. Okay, great guys, our food is created successfully. Let's create another food as well, like this is dosa, so let's create now pizza. Okay, and let's go to here. Let's copy this image address. Let's provide this image here. Let's send. So pizza is created. Now let's go to again and let's create burger. Okay, let it be. I guess 2 is fine. Now let's find all the food of restaurant. Guys, here let me create one folder. Food, and inside this food let me put this. Then find food by restaurant ID. Okay, let's provide here 2. Okay, instead of menu let me write here foods. Foods, restaurant true, vegetarian go to false, and food category. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's go to our restaurant detail. Here let's dispatch the method get food or get menu items, get menu. Okay, not get, and find, or maybe let's go to action and check. See, get menu item by restaurant ID. So here what are the things we need to provide? Like restaurant ID, vegetarian, non-veg, seasonal, and food category. Also JWT. Let's go to here. Get menu item by restaurant ID. Here I need to provide JWT, then restaurant ID will be ID, then vegetarian. Let's go to here, vegetarian. Okay, actually this vegetarian, let me copy this, Control V. Vegetarian will be false, then non-veg, copy, non-veg false, and vegetarian will be true. Let's give seasonal as well, copy, and JWT is already provided. Menu item by restaurant ID. Okay, let's see it is giving any data or not. Config API problem. Let's go to here. Where is our config API? Okay, it's inside here. And let's import this again. Let's go to here, inspect, go to console. One thing is coming undefined. And what is this? Restaurant ID 2 false. Category is coming undefined. Okay, but let's check the error. What is the error? Okay, catch error. Actually, not here. We can copy this error and paste it over here. Okay, catch error. Okay, inside data, required parameter vegetarian. I guess there is a spell mistake, guys. So vegetarian. Vegetarian. Okay, vegetarian. Is there anything else? So menu item by restaurant empty. Why it's empty? Okay, let's go to here. And check. Seasonal is false, vegetarian is false. Okay, then what is non-veg? Okay, why all these things are false? I need to do something. Let's go to here. Let's do some modification, like if there is all, then we don't need to provide this. Okay, vegetarian is by default for false. Seasonal is also false. And non-veg is also false. Let's try now. Why this coming? Or maybe do one thing. Let's go to food category. Sorry, controller. Copy this. Let's give this. Also give here, and also give here. Now let's go to here. Control X, Alt Shift F. Bad requests. Response data. What is the problem now? Fail to convert a value type of string to require boolean. Okay. So now let me go to VS Code and give here false for all. Okay. And one more thing, guys, you can see here inside the food category I have given empty string. Okay. Now let's check. And here you can see menu item by restaurant. We have two menu items, dosa and pizza. And if I can show you here, vegetarian is false, seasonal is false also. Okay, that's why it's not coming. All right. Now let's go to VS Code again. But let me minimize it first. Okay, so here you can see dummy food item. Okay, so I need to change it. But one more thing, guys, let me go back. And here you can see we have food, restaurant 1. Okay, inside restaurant 1 we don't have any food category, but inside second restaurant we have this food category. Okay, but inside second restaurant we don't have any food. Okay, so let's go to here, actually postman, and let's create food again. So what I'm gonna do is here you can see pizza, and where I need to give restaurant ID here. Okay, so I will give 2, and yeah, this is all good. Okay, now let's create on send, and you can see food is created. Okay, one food is created. Now let me go to vegetarian. Okay, I have given vegetarian true, but still it's not working. So vegetarian true. Let's go to here. When I create the food, is seasonal, is vegetarian. Okay, and let's check here. Vegetarian, still it's coming false. Okay, why it's coming false? Food dot set vegetarian, request dot is vegetarian. We are requesting a vegetarian true, still it's giving false. Why? Is there any spell mistake, like vegetarian true? And let's go to request. Login, create food request. Okay. No, this. And let me close this. Here you can see vegetarian. Vegetarian and seasonal. Vegetarian. Okay, but why it's here I'm setting request dot as vegetarian still. Okay, is vegetarian. Vegetarian. Seasonal also I'm giving true, but both are coming false. Creation date is null. Also let's set here creation date, like food dot set creation date. Control Z, new date. Okay. Okay, that this is done, but what should I do for this vegetarian and seasonal, not sure. Or maybe let's go to food, and here you can see is vegetarian, is seasonal. Food dot set vegetarian, or maybe is vegetarian ingredients. Okay, so that's how we need to set the vegetarian. Request dot get is vegetarian. Control G. Get vegetarian, or maybe request dot set is vegetarian. Or let's give here by default true. Okay, and let's create any food. Guys, this time what I'm gonna do is I will copy this burger image. Okay, copy image address. Let's go to here. Let's give this image here, Control V. Let's give name burger, and let's give name burger as well. Actually, we don't have category burger. Okay, first let me create one category, food category. So create category. Let's give here burger. It's burger. Okay, let me copy this. Let's go to food, create menu, and let's change this category. Okay, now let me send the request. And okay, this time vegetarian is coming true, because by default I have given true. Okay. Restaurant ID to vegetarian true, seasonal true. Okay, set vegetarian. Okay, great guys. So since we have two food and two category, okay, let's go to here pizza. Why only pizza? Okay, but we have burger as well. Now let's inspect and see food. So inside okay, not here. Menu item two, burger and pizza. Okay, so now let's do one thing, like go to here, then go to action reducer, and here menu items. Okay, so we are gonna access this menu items, but let's go to store and see menu. For the menu for the menu reducer we can use menu. Okay, so let's go to reducer, restaurant detail, and here with the restaurant let's access menu. Okay, and Then what I'm gonna do is let's go to here. Yeah, menu dot menu items. Okay, dot map, and let's see. Now we have two items. Okay, so I need to okay, let's receive here props as item. Okay, and here I need to give item. Okay, and now when I expand it, you can see description and name. Okay, so let's change the name and description. Why it's giving like this? Let me close and make it again. See this name and description. So first let's change the name and description. Let's go to menu card. Here you can see name, item dot name, and this is the description, item dot description, and also let's change the price. So item dot price, and maybe let's change this image as well, like or like this, item dot images and 0. Okay, great. See, images are also changed, description also changed, price also changed, but name is not coming properly. Here I have made a typo mistake, you can see. So name, and yeah, now it's perfectly working. Okay, now let's inspect it again. Okay, not here, actually here we need to inspect the food. Where is food? Here. Now guys, inside this we have ingredients. Okay, so we need to show these ingredients here with the category. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I will make one array of the category. Okay, and inside this category I will make one more field with the ingredients array. Okay, inside that I will add the name of ingredient item, like white sauce. Here you can see, and for the second also there is white sauce. Yeah. Okay, so how can I do this? For that I need to write some logic, and how I will write this, let me show you. Give me just 1 minute guys. Ingredients. Okay, yeah, wait. Hmm. So guys, let's write one method so that we can store all the ingredient category in one array. Okay, or maybe let's do one thing. Let's add in one object all the category, and inside that object give one field ingredients. Okay, inside that ingredient will push all the ingredient. Let's do this. So here Do I have any util method? Util okay, I don't have util, so let me create one util folder. And inside that, what I'm gonna do is let me write categorize ingredient. Categorize ingredients dot js const categorize ingredients. Okay, here I need to provide the array of ingredients. Okay, ingredients. Why array of ingredients, guys? Because I have show you here we have array of ingredients. You can see two ingredients. Okay, or maybe we have more ingredients, more than 2, more than 5. Okay, but it's gonna be array of ingredients. Okay, now let's return here ingredient dot reducer. Okay, directly I'm gonna use here reduce, so it will return one array. First I need to pass accumulator, then one item, that is nothing but ingredient. Okay, and cons category I need to destructure from where? Ingredient. So guys, if I can show you here where it is here, inside one ingredient item we have category. Okay, so that category here I'm destructuring. Okay, now here I will check if not accumulator category dot name. Wait, give me 1 second. Okay, not accumulated category dot name means this key is not present. Okay, inside this category object. Then what should I do? I need to create that key. So category dot name. Guys, I hope you know basic object in the JavaScript. Okay, so that's the concept of JavaScript. And if it is already present, then what should I do? Category dot name dot post. Inside this I need to post that this ingredient. Okay, now let's return accumulator, and here let me provide empty array, sorry, object. That means empty accumulator. Okay, so guys, accumulator value means one object, empty object. Now I will check that category dot name key will be present in this object or not. If it is present, okay, then it won't go inside this block, it directly go here. But if it is not present, then it will create one empty array field. Okay, then it will add that ingredient inside this category dot name field. Okay, now let's go to menu card, and where is our whole ingredient? Actually our ingredient is here. Okay, line number 57. All right, let's do this. So instead of map, let's Wait, item dot ingredients. I don't know why I have given here item dot ingredient. Okay, and demo dot map I'm doing here. Okay, so here I need to first make changes. Okay, instead of demo here, now I will write object dot keys. Okay, object dot keys, and then here I need to provide the object. Which object? So categorize ingredients, and here I need to provide the ingredients array. So item dot ingredients. Now let's import this. Actually, let's go to here, let's export this, then we can import this. Okay, now cannot reading map null, so here also I need to make fix like categorize ingredients. Then here I need to provide the item dot ingredients, and here I need to provide the category. Okay, now this is this category, okay, ingredient category. So let me write here category. Okay, let's see now. Now there is one problem, like item dot ingredients. Here I have provided category, then item, and first let's provide the key. Okay, so item dot name. Now let's go to here, inside checkbox on handle checkbox. Okay, here inside label I'm using name directly item. Okay, so here I need to provide item dot name. Okay, is there any problem? Let me see. Let's expand it, and yeah guys, you can see now we have two ingredients, but I'm not able to show the category. Okay, so where I need to show the category here. Not item dot category, it's just a category. Okay, okay, you can see the source. Okay, so yeah guys, that's how we can manage our ingredients. So let me go through once again. Let's go to util, let's close all this, categorize ingredients. Okay, categorize ingredients. So here what I'm doing is I will give one ingredients array. Okay, inside this ingredients, as I show you, inside console, or maybe let's go to here, and here I can show you. Okay, here you can see where is ingredient first. Let me first find. Yeah, inside ingredients we have ingredient object. Okay, inside ingredients field we have ingredient object. Okay, two object, so that means it's a array of ingredients. So we need to provide that array of ingredients here. Okay, then we can perform reduce method on any array. You know that in the JavaScript. Okay, and here you can see we are taking accumulator. So what is the accumulator initial value? Initial value will be empty object. Second parameter our item, so ingredient. Okay, now we are destructuring category for this ingredient. So let's go to here, and you can see in a single ingredient object we have category. Okay, so this category we are destructuring here, and then we will check that accumulator category dot name field is already present inside this category or not. If it is already present, then don't then it ignore this block if statement, and directly go to line number 7, and inside this field it will add one more category. Okay, but if it is not present inside the category dot name field inside that this object, then it will create one field with empty array. Okay, then it will push ingredient inside that empty array. Okay, and in the last it will return the accumulator. Okay guys, I hope now you have understand. So restaurant details, alt shift F. Okay, and let's do one thing. Here const selected category. Okay, this is for filter. Now set selected category equal to use state, and let me define here by default null. Now what I'm gonna do is I will go to here, and I will cut it out from this use effect, and I will write different use effect for getting all the menu of any restaurant, any particular restaurant. Okay, here I will give the condition like if selected category is changed, then fetch the data again, and let me write here selected category. Okay, now let's go to food category and write here on change method. Okay, so we need to perform on change. Checkbox, it's not a checkbox, it's a give me just 1 second guys. Here handle filter. Okay, I found it. E dot target dot value. E dot target dot value. Okay, let's check what is it. So what I'm gonna do is, why it's look like this, or let me close this, run it again. Let's go to secondary this. Okay, here let me object food type, object food type. Why it's giving like this? E dot target dot value. let's go to category. Okay, radio group. Name is food type. Food type is all. Actually, it's not food type, it's a food category. Okay. And yeah, handle filter category. Let's define this handle filter category. Copy this, paste it over here, handle filter category. Okay, and let's food category event.target.value. How I will handle this, not sure. Food type, and here food category. So item dot name. Okay. Okay, give me just 1 minute, guys. Okay. Let's go to here again. And let's write here value. What is this value? Let me receive value as like this. Again, it's object. Okay, here I need to give value dot name. Sorry guys, that's why it's triggering that issue. Okay, so now you can see pizza. Okay, let's do one thing now. Go to here again, set selected category. Let's give here value. Okay, directly. And whenever this set selected category will change, it will call this get item by restaurant again. Okay, so that it can filter our items. See now, let me close this. let's click on burger. You can see only burger is here, and when I click on burger, you can see burger. Sorry, actually when I click on pizza, you can see the pizza, and click on burger, you can see the burger. Okay, and here let's go down, let's give the value selected category. Okay, it is working fine, guys. And now let's handle filter food type. So set food type e dot target dot value. Okay, and here I need to provide like food type equal to vegetarian, this vegetarian. Okay, if food type equal to vegetarian, that means this vegetarian is true. Now food type equal to, let me copy this, provide here non-vegetarian. Then here also let define food type equal to seasonal. Okay, and food category. Okay, that is also done. Now let's go to here vegetarian only pizza. Let me refresh this. All you can see vegetarian pizza, non-veg. I need to do one thing. Let's go to here, and here I need to give food type as well. Now okay, whenever food type is changed, call this again. Like you can see only vegetarian, this is non-vegetarian, seasonal we don't have any food, and all you can see the all food. Okay, so yeah guys, now our filter is working perfectly fine. Now it's time to add item to cart. Okay, so let's go to action cart, and here you can see add item to card. We need to provide the request data. Inside request data we have card item. Okay, but what is inside card item? So let's implement this now. Give me just 1 minute guys. Okay, let's go to our restaurant detail, go to below menu card, and now let's write one handler, const handle add to card, add item to cart. Okay, first thing we need to provide is token, JWT token. Okay, so local storage dot get item, let's provide a JWT token. Second thing, card item, as I told you, card item we need to provide. Why it's giving this error? Because let's do this. Okay, const request data, menu item ID. Here we need to give item.id. Okay, second thing we need to give quantity. quantity. Okay, quantity will be 1. Then ingredients we need to provide. So guys, we need to selected ingredients. Okay, let's give here selected ingredients and set selected ingredients, set selected ingredients. Okay, and here use state, it's gonna be empty array, guys. Like this, empty array of string. So all shift F, ingredients, let's provide here selected ingredients. Okay, now guys, first let's write the handler for selecting ingredient. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's write here one const handle checkbox change. Okay, here I will check if, what is it, if selected ingredients dot include. Okay, what is it, item name. So let me give here item name. Item name, if it is already includes, that means I need to remove it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is set selected ingredients, selected ingredients dot filter. I will perform filter on it. Okay, item not equal to item name. Okay, I will filter this item name if it is already present. But what if it is not already present? Then I will do like set selected ingredients, then selected ingredients and item name. Okay, then I will add it. There is one problem. Let me see if selected ingredients dot include. Okay, then the set selected ingredients dot filter cursor is here. I guess this handle checkbox is already defined. See here. So let me control exit, remove this. Let's go to here and write this logic here. And instead of value, let me write here item name. Okay, great guys. Now on this button we need to make a on click. Okay, on click handle add item to cart. Console.log request data. Okay, before guys dispatching the action, let me console this request data and check. Okay, let's go to here. Let's select, oh, what is it, selected ingredients is not a function. Great, selected ingredients is not a function. Okay, here instead of item I need to provide item.name. Selected ingredients is not a function. Selected ingredients. Selected ingredients use state. It is a function. Set selected ingredients. Okay. Let's do one thing. Comment it out for now. And let's check console. Let me open here. Why only value is coming? Item name is not coming. Let's write the item name. White source. Great. It is coming. So here what I have made the mistake. Let me check. Selected ingredients. Okay. Selected ingredients dot includes name. Then what should you do is set selected ingredients, then selected ingredients dot filter item not equal to name, else. Okay guys, this is the problem. Like here I need to provide the set selected ingredients. That's all. White source and this white source. And let me go to here. It says same, so let me give here item.id. Let me maximize it. Close all this, clear. I mean white source. Now let's add. Okay, page is refreshing. Why? It is inside the form. Okay, so let's give here on submit. Handle add item to card, and let's give here, we have given type already, so let me remove this now. And let's check. Guys, we need to give event.prevent default because now it is creating issue. So let's give here event.prevent default. Oh, how I need to give the prevent default. Event.prevent default like this. Let's see. Okay, great. It's working perfectly fine now. But ingredients I have empty. Why? Let's check again. Card item. Okay, we have an ingredient. If I add this, it was removed. Okay, because both are same, so we need to use only one checkbox. Okay guys, now let's go to here and dispatch our final action. Dispatch, actually we don't have dispatch as well. Okay, so let's define first dispatch here. Const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Great, use dispatch. Let's go to here and here I need to dispatch this add item to card request data. Okay, great. Now error. Okay, API configuration error. Let's go to here. Let's remove this and let's import this API again. Okay. Now let me do this. Go to console, add to card. The given ID must not be null. Oh, ID is null. Let's check here. Inside card item quantity, menu item ID, item ID, item.id. But yeah, item menu item ID is not null. Then why it's giving this error like given ID must not be null? Which ID are you talking about, man? Let's go to here. Let's go to card implementation. Then let's go to add item to card. Here you can see we have request dot get food ID. Oh, but why I have given here food ID? I'm crazy. Okay, now if I have given here food ID, then I need to provide in front end as well. I need to check. I mean, change this in front end as well. So let's go to here, create add item to add card item request. Here you can see food item. Okay. Menu card. Okay. Food ID. Okay, let's try now. Add item to card. You can see our item is already added into the card. Now let's find our card of our user. So let's go to here, and inside this we need to provide only token. So what I'm gonna do is, guys, I will go to F, Control P, or maybe homepage. With the get all restaurant here, I will dispatch this action. So dispatch find card, and let's give here JWT token. Okay, let's go to here, refresh this. Why card detail is not here? So let me console this. Console.card my card karke. Okay, and response.data. Okay, let me close this. Let's do this. Go to here. Let's go on top. My card is not coming still. Is there any error? Let me check. Console.log error. Okay, but I guess it is only fetch when home page is render. Oh man, let's do one thing. Let's go to home page. Let's bring this from here and let's go to app.js. App.js and let's control exit. Let's call it here. What the hell? Find card all set F. Okay, great. Now let's go to here. You can see we have faced this error. What is this error? No static resource API card. Okay, so our controller is not match. Let's see the endpoint of our card controller. Here, card add, then card item, card clear, get maybe find user card. Oh, API and card. So this is our endpoint, but why it's giving that error? Let's go to action. Okay. Okay, now where is my card? Here you can see inside my card I have items. Inside items I have already added this item and ID of my card, then total of my card. Okay, great. Now let's go to my card. So whenever I click here, or second one more thing guys, let me show you here, like in my card you can see the item. Okay, so I will give in this page items dot length. Okay, how many items inside my card, that length I will give here. So let's go to navbar, control F, badge. So here I need to give card dot okay, let's access this card first. Card dot items dot length length. Great. And whenever somebody click on this button, it should redirect to the card page. So let's click on here. You can see now I have one item. And first let's render these items. So let's go to control P, card. Let's go to card item dot map. Where is it? Item dot map. No. Okay. Items dot map. Here you can see. Now here I need to access the card first. Let's go to and const access the card actually using use selector. Const, here I need to provide the const. Okay, let's go to item.map, card item. So instead of items I need to provide here card.items, card actually card then items. Okay, I have one item, so it will show only one. Now let's provide the props here, item and item. Now let's make this card item dynamic. Okay, here you can see I have all the dummy value like value, price, and this and this. Okay, so let's first check our item, what we have inside our item. So if I maximize it, you can see I have a food first, food object, then ingredient array and quantity and total price I have. So let's give here item dot total price, and let's receive this item as a props here, item. And guys, as I told you, we have ingredients array inside this. Okay, so item dot ingredients, and instead of bread, let me write here item. Okay, guys, don't confuse with this item, because this item is not this item, it's a ingredient item. Okay, or maybe you can write here ingredient as well, so it won't confuse you. So let's write here ingredient. Now okay, here I need to give like object item. As I told you, inside this item we have food, and inside this food I have images, and I'm gonna accept a first image. Okay, see, biryani name and white sauce. Let me show you guys once more time. Here you can see we have food. Inside this food I have images. Let me maximize this food so that you can see images. Okay, and we have ingredient field also, and we have quantity as well. So let's go to and now render the actual quantity instead of 5. Where is 5? Here you can see the name also. Let's change this name like item dot food dot name, and here instead of 5 I will write item dot quantity. Okay, now I want to increase and decrease this quantity. Okay, so let's handle this. Give me just 1 minute, guys. One second, guys. Actually, one second. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's go to Navar maybe. Okay, let's copy this two thing. Paste it over here. Also we need the dispatch as well, equal to use dispatch, and let's provide a selector as well. Okay, now cons handle update card item. Okay, let's give here value. So here I will check if value equal to -1 and item dot quantity equal to only 1. Now item dot quantity equal to 1. Okay, user have only one quantity and still he wants to reduce the quantity, then means he wants to make the quantity 0. Okay, if quantity is 0, then we need to remove this that item from the card. So let's handle remove card item. Okay, and let's define this const handle remove card item. Okay, let's dispatch the remove card item. Remove card item, then card item id I need to provide item dot id. Let's give here jwt, so auth dot jwt or jwt. So let's write here, okay, define here jwt come from local storage dot get item and jwt key. Okay, now if that's not the case, then what should we do? Let me make here 111. Okay, then let's define here data. Okay, data for what? Data for updating our card item quantity. So let's provide here card item id, item dot id, quantity, item dot quantity, item dot quantity plus value. Okay, whatever quantity is present already in our card item plus this new value. Okay, like +1 or plus -1. I will show you this, don't worry, but let me first finish this. And here I need to dispatch the action update card item. Okay, here I need to provide the data and jwt. Okay, let's go to here and on click here I need to provide the update card item. Okay, remove, so I need to give -1. For the remove I need to -1, and for the increase I need to give +1. Okay, let's go to here and show you this as well. So here guys, you can see, okay, -1 and +1. So when somebody click on this minus button, it decrease by 1, and when somebody click on this increase button, it increase by 1. So that's the logic here I have given. Now I want to check request class, that is nothing but update card item. Here you can see, so card item id I have given and quantity given. Okay, no problem, just like card item id and quantity. Okay, great. Handle update card item. Update card item, oh, here I need to give handle. Why like coming this handle update card item? Here also I need to provide the handle update card item. Okay, now let's check. So I'm clicking here, but it's nothing happened. Okay, quantity is 2. Still quantity is 2. Okay, now quantity is 3. Okay, so let's do one thing, guys. Let's go to reducer. It is working, but we need to refresh the page, guys. If I can show you here, if I refresh the page, it will work. Okay, but without refreshing page, it should change the quantity here. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go to reducer. Which reducer? Card reducer. Where is the card reducer? Here you can see card reducer. Let's go to card items. Okay, here you have seen the card items. Now let's go update card item. Okay, and state.card items.map item.id equal to action.payload.id. Then action.payload else item. Here I'm doing this, but okay, great. One more thing, guys. Let's go to item, actually card, and here now instead of using card.items, let's use here card items. So let's remove this card items. Okay, that's how it will work. See, now it's real time. Okay, great, guys. This is also done. Now let's go to and change here item total. Okay, so let me inspect. Card item, and where is the card? My card. Inside this we have this total, and when I go back, let me add okay, get back to here. Let's go to food. Let's go to burger. What we have already? Pizza we have, right? So now let's add burger with this white sauce. Add. Let's go to here. You can see we have burger as well. And let's check the card total. It is working. Otherwise we need to make changes from the front. We need to implement logic from the front end. But first let's check the my card here. Total. Okay, this total is working fine. So let's use this total. Item total. Here I need to provide the item dot actually card dot total. Okay, this total, and total pay will be, let's define this total pay as well, like item dot total actually not item, card dot total plus 33 plus 21. Okay, see the total. Great. Now what we need to do is create the order. Okay, finally let's create our order. So let's go to here. For creating order, we need to give the address. So where is our handle submit? Handle close, handle submit. Here you can see we have a handle submit. Okay, let me remove this, we don't need it. Okay, so guys, here let's create one object called data, JWT. Let's give here local storage dot get item. Then order restaurant ID card dot card items 0 restaurant ID. Okay, here we need to provide the restaurant ID as well. So card dot card items, first card item. Here guys you can choose any card items, okay, but I'm choosing first card item because I don't know how many card items in my card. So yeah, that card items, and from that card item food, and from that food restaurant, and from that restaurant I will choose the ID. Great. Now here I need to provide the delivery address, like delivery address. Okay, so inside delivery address there will be full name. So auth dot user dot full name. Okay, I don't have auth, so let me pass here auth as well. Then street address values dot street address. Then city, so inside city values dot city. Then state values dot state. Then postal code okay, values dot pin code. And country values dot country. We have country, let me check. Oh, we haven't provided the country, so let's give here guys a default country for now, India. Okay, okay, great. Now with this data we can create or dispatch create order action. Cons dispatch equal to use dispatch. And create order. So for create order, let's go to order action. Now I can import this, and let's give here data. Create order. Okay. Again guys, this API configuration problem. Let me remove this. Let's import this. Okay, let me inspect this. Street address, let's give this and let's deliver here. Post mapping incompleted, chunked and counted. Chunked, what is this chunked? Network error, my backend is not running. Okay, let me refresh this once. It can't read total, so let's go to card. I need to, guys, give like this, okay, because initially card is null, okay, that's why you can't perform dot operation on any null value. I guess backend is not running. Card, why card is coming null? Oh man, it has messed up all things. Now restaurant is also not coming. So yeah, let's fix this. Let's go to order. Inside this order I have restaurant, delivery address, items, okay, I guess all things are, everything is good. It shouldn't create any problem, but still, if it is creating, then let's check. What is the error? Network error. It's encountered error. Cannot have sender error after response has been committed. Okay, the same error, guys, we have encountered earlier. Okay guys, so it's creating Stack Overflow issue because here you can see we have orders inside restaurant. Okay, inside restaurant entity we have orders, and inside this order we have a restaurant, so it will creating a nested problem. Okay, and because of the nested problem, it's throwing a Stack Overflow issue problem, I mean the error. So yeah, that's why we need to annotate this orders with the JSON ignore. Now it will be fine. Now let's go to front VS Code. Let's go to food, and let's go to here. Let's add something here. Okay, and let's deliver here. Let's inspect this. You can see created order. Our order is created. Great, guys, we have successfully created our order. Now this order is pending, you can see here. Okay, let me close this and find all the orders of any particular user. So for that, what I'm gonna do is let's go to order history, means user profile. So Control P, maybe profile. Let's go to orders. Okay, here guys will fetch that okay, but give me just 1 second, guys, give me just 1 second. Yeah, let's go to navbar. Let's copy this two thing, go to order, paste it over here, because we need here what is this? Okay, and const jwt equal to local storage dot get item jwt use effect and let me define here dispatch equal to use dispatch. Get users orders. Okay, let's provide here JWT. And whenever auth.jwt will change, it should fetch this action again. Let's go to here inside orders and let's inspect users orders. You can see we have 2 orders and pending. Now let's go down order dot orders. Okay, order. Now let's access this order from here, order. Now guys, you can see we have 2 order. But I need to show all the order item. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's cut it out from here, Control X, and run here again. Like, let's give here order. Okay, and order dot items, order items, maybe no, only items dot map. Now this item I need to render here. Okay, so guys, we have 2 orders. Inside this 2 order we have multiple items, means array of items. Okay, so that item I need to show here, and let's now provide this as a props. Okay, let's go to order item, go to definition, item alt Z. Let's do this item dot food dot name. Item dot food dot name. On images, let's give here 0. Item dot price, or maybe let's see, So let's open this, and let's open item. We have total price instead of price. Total price, okay. And instead of completed, here you need to provide the order status. Item dot. Okay, here I need to provide the order as well. Actually it's an item, not whole order, so here I need to give the order status. Let's go to orders and provide orders as well. Order. Okay, all will be the pending. All right guys, so here our customer thing is done, almost done, not all, because we have still something left, like we haven't added still payment gateway. Okay, so in the next video we'll finish the payment gateway thing. Okay, then we'll implement the admin panel for a restaurant owner. Okay guys, so that's it for this video. Now let's meet into the next video.